Welcome back once again, everybody, to wow. She forgot to mute her mobile. Yep. Session 30 of DragonMetal Saga. Let's roll randomly to see who gets to do the intro today. Because I believe it was StarKitty who did it last week, right?
StarKitty's done it, I've done it. That leaves Druid and Fate.
Druid up.
Welcome to DragonMetal Saga episode 30. Here we have our amazing crew of people. Each and every one of these people are a streamer, so if you haven't followed them, what are you doing? You need to go.
I don't like it. Fate, take over.
Voices, that's better. And here we have our amazing DM, StormyD. Please introduce yourself, Stormy.
Hi guys, I'm StormyD, otherwise known as Mr. Coughington.
Otherwise known as Stormwing.
Next we have itsStarKitty. StarKitty, please introduce yourself.
Hi everybody, I'm itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Great Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger, with a dragoon named Milo.
With a kitty dragon named Milo.
A kitty dragon, yes.
Look at White's here.
Next we have that dickhead down there. Please introduce yourself.
Thanks, Toss Pop.
Tom.
Hi, I'm BananaTom, and I play Sindri, the gnome sorcerer who's gonna kick Thyra's ass.
Good luck. 1v1, let's fucking go.
Okay.
He's gotta use. Here's the thing: you have to use concentration to fly to even reach your ass to kick it. So you got a leg up there.
It's okay, I'll just fly above her. She can't jump to catch me. Just rain fire down on her head.
Hold on, I'll have to.
Would you like to borrow my ring of jump?
I don't. Who has it? I do. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Who are you? Who are you?
God damn it. I feel like I just woke up on a carriage and I'm finally awake. But I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard, and this is Echo. He's the little guy on my shoulder.
Well done. Great intro. That was...
And you are?
Me?
Yeah, oh yeah, you gotta do it yourself.
Sure.
Wah, wah.
When I play... Wop wop.
No.
Wop wop. I play, Thyra. I don't look at my character sheet. I play Thyra, who is a Rune Knight Fighter Paladin combo now. Sorry, White's here. I didn't mean to twice in a week. And I have a talking sword named Raven's Edge.
Very good, very good. I do take exception to one of the titles I was bequeathed. It's only half right. BT screwed it up. It's if I understand it correctly, it's actually Stormwing Thundercock. So get it right next time.
Yeah.
Druid said the full title.
I did say the full title. I did.
Oh, she did. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I stand
I
corrected.
never use the full title. It's not my thing. Technically, it's your thing if what we're talking about.
We've gone down topical.
I do caffeinated zombie when I'm have a reprieve from a coughing fit. I voice the sword.
Really, it's you? I thought it was Sean Connery.
That's very complimentary.
See, I can be nice, not always a dick.
And caffeinated zombie. As to when did I become Australian? It's the accent I use for Merrik, which ends up being more Australian than the British were originally stemmed from.
Ironically, that's how it works anyway.
Yeah. So it's just whatever.
I mean, you could actually play that if Merrik was a big drinker, because that's how the Australian accent came about, because they were always drunk.
Because they were criminals.
Because there was no fresh water.
To make alcohol. To survive.
Juice, let's go.
No worries, White's here. You'll get to him when you can. We totally get it. Work can be a pill.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm glad you're enjoying him.
Yes.
Catching up.
So speaking of enjoying,
Yeah.
today is the here's the recap from last week. Since one more sip. The adventurers had a random encounter with a giant elk bird, otherwise known as a Periaton, which is a D&D mythical creature. And it almost got away with Sindri to as a meal for its children, but of course, Sindri being a sork, he's wise and has Misty Step, so he got his ass away. And they were able to run off the creature, and it turned out that the creature kind of gave them a clue as to where to go, and they eventually found the secret harbor. But it looks like the secret harbor had not been in use in some time, very likely because of the Periton. The pirates probably thought it wasn't worth messing with the creature. Plus, I mean, at that moment last week, that was all the party members in the crew of their ship, the Smoke on the Water, knew.
Smoke on the water.
And then, after another day's worth of travel or so, northward, they, with the help, the explicit and brilliant help of Echo flying high above the sea, and Merrik warging into him, he was able to find the path, the secret path through the reef, and a secret sort of hidden cave that was the legendary warrior's retreat, which turned out is being used by the pirates as an extra storage facility / docking staging area. And the party members explored it fully and avoided some nasty traps, causing a little bit of PTSD for Sindri. And found documentation and a map that led them to realize this was used by the pirates, and the map seems to be a sea chart towards a secret hidden island eastward into the ocean. And so the party members conferred with Captain Crenlaw, and they were off on their way to investigate this island. And finally they saw it in the distance, surrounded by heavy fog and clouds, not mist. Although it's a little misty.
It's a little misty out there on that city.
I think the pirates are gonna get a little misty-eyed.
Yeah.
I
Did I miss anything?
think it about sums up.
That's pretty good.
I know. Sindri failed at everything he tried to do last week.
But did you die though?
Did you die though?
He was having
the
an
DM
off
was
day.
actually very nice and made sure I didn't die.
Alrighty, so here we go. Let's randomly choose. Our players are going to tell you guys what stood out to their characters the most last week.
I bet Drew.
Well, for a second, I thought that the owl was sitting on the back of the chair because he leaned over in such a way.
Into the chair.
All right. Here we go. I was wiping the smile from my face. Sindri, you're up first, sir.
I don't know what the hell was wrong with me, but for some reason I just kept fucking this shit up last week. Why did that fucking bird thing have to go for me out of everyone? I mean, I get it. I'm small. But surely that would mean that I'm barely a snack for it. Suppose it'd be less chewing, maybe. Anyways, we discovered something that looks like where the pirates used to be based, but I don't know. I'm still not 100% trusting of this place. I know we've found records that say they've gone, but I'm just not sure. But either ways, I need to go get me a peg leg.
The question is, which of your actual legs will you replace with the peg leg?
We all know.
Cha-ching! That was a good one there, BT. Fate. Shoot. Okay. So next we have Fate.
All right, then, yeah. So I don't understand why Thea is convulsing over there. She must still be seasick. As I'm pondering the events of our last days, I'll be honest. I knew it all along. They were hiding in the cave. Called it. I'm surprised there's not as many twists and turns on this one. We had this so far. I mean, shit is popping up everywhere in Hot Home. Now it's just, pardon the pun, smooth sailing so far. Aside from that periwinkle that tried to eat Sindri. I wonder if Thyra is thinking to herself with these pirates, if the ancestors are going to forgive them. Doubt it.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Well, let's find out if they will.
What do you guys having a giggle fit about now?
Piper,
man.
the peg leg of Vecna.
The peg leg of Vecna. Yeah, the little known third item that was cut off by his general.
It follows the same type of lore as Mjolnir, so it's sized for something else.
Okay.
I thought you
Last but
when you call
certainly
it.
not least, the giggle monster herself, Druid IRL, please. Or I should say, sorry, Thyra.
Okay.
No, don't invoke my flock.
What?
Don't call my flock to your chaos.
Making a very niche joke there. If you get my quote. A+. It's from a movie. And the only reason why I know it is because of my brother. Anyways. My team continues to impress me with their knowledge and their tactics to be able to achieve the goal in mind of eradicating these nuisance. I am quite excited to set sea out on the open sea, and I just hope that we make it there and back in time before we get junted back to not Pandora. My brain says Pandora, it's not Pandora.
Progentica.
Thank you. Because it would be quite difficult if we get junted back to Progentica while on our way back. So time is of the essence.
Well said. Same to you, BT. And you're right. Maybe we should have her fixed. Are we sure we want her to spawn children into the world? She takes a dream.
I am not a goblin spawner.
I'm just kidding. I really am just kidding.
You're a goblin slayer.
I know that's not something that's in you guys' cards. I think she would make a great mom. He teed that up so well, I couldn't help myself.
As long as he didn't teabag it.
Okay. Shae.
I'm sorry. I gotta preemptively be ready for this.
Take your time. Shae will cast distraction again.
Fuck. Go. It's super effective.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, so much has happened. We're currently on a boat. But this weird-looking bird thing tried to take Mr. Sindri. Good thing Mr. Sindri is sneaky with his magics and was able to escape. But so did the bird thing. After this fight, Shae is more believing that Mr. Sindri was a rogue in a previous life. P.S. We found the pirate's secret base. Well, one of them. Also, Journal, Shae found a secret door. Mr. Merrik, are you proud of Shae for taking credit of her find in her journal? Wait, will Mr. Merrik read my journal? P.P.S. In the secret room, there was a map to the pirates' real base, maybe. Some pirates hiding a map to their base where someone could find it? If it's a secret base, why even have a map at all? P.P.P.S. Journal, the ship's crew was telling Shae stories about flying rocks. I thought rocks only fell with style. Have rocks been hiding wings from Shae all this time? Or is just Shae not that observant? Milo, what do you think?
Oh, God. That's all you get.
Thank you for that.
Oh, man.
I knew it was gonna set my cough off. So I'm like, I'm just gonna accept my fate. See what I did there?
Yep.
Oh.
You're fine.
Love you too, Bubba. By the way,
this is how tall Druid actually is when she stands on the floor.
Her feet don't touch the ground.
All right.
Because she has to sit in a weird way, but
now she stood on a ladder.
Welcome back, Druid.
oh, hello. Oh boy.
All right. So, was there anything else anybody wanted to add or ask before we get started, or do we need to give Druid a bit of time to compose herself?
I think she'll be fine. She played off as Thyra being sick. Played off as Thyra being sick.
Oh yeah, delirium.
I think it's more like Caffeinated Zombie. Druid needs to stop casting Tasha's hideous laughter on herself.
Well, actually, it's more like Shae's journal entries casting Tasha's hideous laughter on her.
That's true. And Sindri, he doesn't know he knows that spell, but secretly he does. And by the way, Jinkies! Yeah, because we said it at the same time.
And Merrik is wondering how the fuck Sindri is casting Tasha's hideous laughter without actually casting anything, because he knows he can't. What? How is this still happening? Merrick's nightmares. Not being understand how Sindri casts magic. It's like, what?
Alrighty. Well, guys, we're gonna go chat dark until intermission time as we jump into the adventure. Thank you all so much for being here. You all are amazing. Please go check out each other. Razmataz is a streamer. Caffeinated Zombie is now a new streamer. And we got a bunch of amazing folks in here. White Seer Gaming, excuse me. And Bubba's lurking. And so, yeah, if I missed anybody, somebody in chat, shout them out. But I love you guys. Thank you. All right.
Dog is a moron.
Right. Oh, and enjoy the show.
Pelicannon's comment.
Comment.
Merrik, what do you mean you just do magic? What about all the studying?
You know how dogs do the whole circle before they lie down thing?
Yeah.
He's been circling for the entirety of Stormy's speech at the end there.
Are you serious?
Going round and round, just about to lie down, realize he's too close to the table, starts again. Then he realized he was too close to the light, started again. It just kept going round and fucking round. That's why I was like... It's a bed! And he's still led where he was led before he got up and decided he needed to move.
Yep.
Love that.
Yes, you can peek at me. You're a moron. Cute moron, but a moron.
Love that for you.
So, you guys, along with, again, the help of the captain and his crew on your ship you've chartered, using his spyglass and his stuff, they were able to spot the island very far off. And they're fairly confident that they probably are not spotted. And they talked to you guys, and you all came up with a plan of going wide and long, long, far out into the ocean, and to come back at the island, because it's less likely that the island people are going to be looking that direction for someone to be, checking out the island. Now, both of you raised your hands, so Druid first.
I just want clarification for the time traveled from where we are to the island. I from what I remember last week, it was 2 days travel to the island, or
that's what I remember as well.
Okay.
2 days on top of the 2 days you've already done, or 2 days total?
2 days on. So we had our 2 days.
Yeah.
Oh wow! With the raid, Grumpy Mama. Thank you so much for the raid. Pulled us out. This is the only time. Husky Boyo's here too. Holy crap! Hi guys.
I had an overnight raid train, and I ended up in Old Grumpy Mama's chat. So when I got up this morning and I came in my room, I was greeted by the amazingness of Old Grumpy Mama somehow on my. It was beautiful. I'm like, I love how I just ended up here. So I just left her up.
That's awesome. I mean, she's an amazing streamer, and it was such a treat to have her on Bandwidth and Banter. She and her son, Divinely Cursed, are amazing human beings.
Amazing people. Mm-hmm. And she has a new chibi emote with like the little controller. It's so cute. I love it so much. So thrilled. Love it.
I've lurked in some of hers and Divinely Cursed from time to time for a little bit. Husky Boyo was also on the show. Amazing guy. We actually had to have him on twice because we screwed up the audio the first time. Arigato gozaimasu for the sub there, Cheerful Bacon. Wow, I appreciate you. So yeah, enjoy your lurk, and I'm gonna jump back into the story. So we were talking about. Oh wow. Thought you were showing me cards you had made of pictures of your dog.
Just him cuddling his blanket.
He's finally all curled up. Nice.
Hype train.
Hype train, my gosh. Thank you for the
gifty
sub. Wow. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh.
Oh, that was Razmataz
go,
gifting us
Hype
up.
Raz, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. You're awesome. Little teaser out there, guys. I don't remember what the exact date is, but we're gonna have Razmataz on the Legacy of Lore Masters B&B coming up in the next few weeks or so.
I'm thankful you'd say something because I totally didn't say something the other day.
I can't wait. He's awesome. We had him on Bandwidth and Banter too, but this way we get to dive deep into his DM style and hear a little bit more about the cyberpunk TTRPG universe.
Ooh, that's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I'm cold now.
Alrighty. All right. So thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
What did he say? What'd you say?
No, you said my appreciate you. That's what I heard you say, so I just repeated it.
I
and then BT reacted
appreciate
to me.
you.
My appreciation for you.
Excuse me, Stormy.
I'm good with the word sometimes. But when I go in
Spending too
Rylog.
much time with me, Stormy.
What was that, BT?
You're spending too much time with me, dude.
Yeah. That was a good dig at yourself. Damn, dude. he knows how to be a penis head even to himself.
I am the bellest of ends.
Okay, Rumble Foreskin, let's go.
All right. I totally lost track of where we're at. We were.
Oh, Fate had a question too.
Yeah, did I answer Druid's question?
No.
No.
So I'll recap where we were. Druid is asking for clarification on the time it has taken from us to get where we were to where we are, which is the island, not in the mist but in the fog. And from what I remember, it was a 2-day trip to the islands.
The cave to the island.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to make sure that that was correct and we were on the same page.
Because that only gives us 2 days to accomplish what we need to and get back, and then arguably we'd bamf in the middle of that, which can be kind of weird.
I think I remember that you're correct, but I think I also did indicate that the captain thought he could, with his crew, and if he got lucky with the tailwind, which he did, he can cut the time down to a day and a half. And so you guys were able to come up on the island in a day and a half. It will take another half day to go wide around so that you're not spotted to come in from the east towards the island. So effectively, you guys will have been out for, I think, 4.5 days total, right? Or is it 4 days?
So we started. So by the end of the last session, we had 2 days, and we were on Malboria for 2 days and 1 night. And then you said that it's going to take essentially to do the whole maneuver around and everything. That's going to be 2 days. So that leaves us as we're pulling up to the back of the island, that would leave us with 4 days and 3 nights that we've been on Malboria.
That sounds about right. Yep.
Okay.
And just to be clear, the time frame for you guys is, I think we indicated that it was 6 days, but it's 6 full days. So like 6 actual knights, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
I have one question about that.
yeah.
Because I remember you saying right at the beginning that if it was your home world, you actually can stay longer.
What I said
there
was
was
you could test to see if you could stay longer, but you guys have yet to do that.
Ah,
And there's not like, in all fairness to your characters, like it's not an easy way to figure out how to test that because the other team members are going to get junted. So
yeah, you're on your own.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure that I have that I'm understanding. So it's going to be basically the morning of the 7th day that we would get junted. So because it would be a full 7 24-hour periods that were 6. That's what I meant. Sorry.
yeah,
A 6 24-hour period. So it would be technically the morning of the 7th day that we would be junted back.
Exactly.
Technically. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure I was on the same page. Because we gotta really watch our dates here, because, you know. Anyway.
yeah.
And now you.
And then I know that from what you've already narrated, we have taken the time to get to where we are, and that's where we've landed there. However, I did want to have a conversation with the captain during this time frame on who he thinks the merchant is.
Yes.
I'd alluded to that last week, so I just want to make sure, like, cool, we know we made it there safely, and now we'll just fill that. You know, there's a chunk of time that we have a conversation, if everyone's okay with that.
No. Absolutely. I would say for sure we should roleplay that right now.
Absolutely.
Just to get that started, we'll say that you wanted to have a meeting with them. Would you want the entire team with you, or do it on your own? Or, you know, who wants to go with me?
Let's say that Thyra is walking around with the crew trying to understand the ship and everything, so she's not going to be paying attention to that. She's trying to get an understanding of the ship and crew and just enjoying her time amongst her people that she's missed so dearly. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I would probably not necessarily seek anybody out and be like, hey, I'm going to go talk to the captain. I'm just going to go seek out the captain when there's appropriate time. So I will, however, though, wanting it to be more of, not to say a private conversation, so I'm not going like, oh, no one can hear this. However, I'm going to, you know, like step aside, but I'm not going to try to be coy around any of our team members or any of the crew, because I strongly feel that no one here is involved. So I'm just going to be kind of open about it, but I'm not just going to be yelling it across the deck.
Well, to be clear, you can also, you know, since there's enough time during this travel to the island and everything, you can, you know, pick a moment where the captain is in his quarters, right? And then you can just go talk to him there, which simplifies all that. And I just kind of assumed that that's what you would do.
Yeah, I just want to make clear that my intention is not to be like hyper secretive. I'm just going to seek out the captain when I always got time. If people are in there, people are in there. I'm not bothered by other people hearing the conversation.
Gotcha. Well, when you do finally find or take the moment to go see him, he's having a little brief meeting with the first mate. But you know, as soon as you come in to chat with him, they finish up what they're doing, and the first mate leaves just because he's got duties to do. And so now it's you and the captain, and he asks, "What can I do for you?"
Well, I had some questions and I had some thoughts, and I was just, I kind of was wondering if you had some insight on this. It seems pretty obvious that, at least to me and my suspicions, that the culprit behind these pirates, they're clearly contracted, and it is very, at least to me, seems pretty clear that it's a merchant that is trying to either give themselves a better standing or push out competition.
Well, out of character, remember that there was stuff in the logbook you guys found that that definitely alluded to that for sure. So like you're like like 99% sure that that's the case. So, but yeah, so go up. So you say that to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, and what be your question, son?
Who do you think it is?
A merchant. I mean, we travel up and down these coasts all the time to lots of different towns. Thinking about which towns have been hit, and the few that have not. It does now kind of, in hindsight, seem to me a bit. I mean, it does make sense that. Add a character. What was the name of the town, you guys?
Oh, my brain just wanted to say Grey Dawn, and I know that's not right. Let's slip it out.
You know what? I got it right here.
I can hear talking.
You hear talking?
Yeah,
What do you
Is
mean?
it a female voice?
I think so. It's very, very, very quiet, but I can just about hear it.
Really?
You can hear my
Can it-
mom. You can hear my mom outside talking.
Oh, okay, all right. So did Caffeinated Zombie, apparently. Wow, that's wild. We
Do you
didn't.
not have the music on?
What?
You don't have the
Do you
music
not have the
on.
music on?
Ah, you even warned me and told me. Thank you. Let me get that going. Super late now.
Yarr.
What be a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
You'd think it'd be R, but it'd be the C.
Nice trick. All right.
I'll be here for a few more hours, everybody.
That's true, much to our chagrin. No, just kidding. All right.
Fishy, Stormy.
So the village of Gojengrin. So
Gojengrin,
back to
okay,
the role
yeah.
play. The captain says, Gojengrin obviously is the most well defended. It's the biggest hub in this area. So it makes sense that the pirates would avoid it. But if you think of it in a different context, as if they have a backer of some kind, that town would also be the perfect hideout. Because it is a larger
Yes,
seaport.
that too. And it would not make sense to, hire a band of pirates to come in and ransack your town and possibly destroy your business. You'd want that free and clear. And being in a well-defended area is. It makes
The thing
no sense to
is-
send them in.
Let me interrupt you a moment, Merrik. I'm sorry. I don't think that it would be. I don't think it would be a local merchant. Somebody that operates locally, but more than likely, it would be one it would be one of the wealthiest sea merchants. And again, now that you mention it, kind of looking at it as a whole in a picture with that, with the evidence from the logbook, I would think that the first thing that comes to mind, you remember seeing that large, elaborate galleon, the Lorelei, in the at the docks?
Yeah, the big gaudy one. Yeah.
That one has been there quite some time. The leader of that ship, I've met the captain of that ship. He seems to be a snotty sort. But the ship is actually owned by a fairly successful and a successful merchant that I have not met personally, but I've seen him at a few civil events, town events from time to time. He hobnobs with some of the leadership of the town, and he's quite trusted. I'm not saying that I think he is your man, but if I were to try and think about who might be, the timing of him being there is rather coincidental. It really fits and coincides with the time frame of these pirates. His name is, wait for you guys to grab pencils. His name is Eobard Crudite.
Eobard?
Yeah, EO, just like it sounds. EO and then Bard. And then Crudite is just the word crude, but instead on the end it has ITTE. Now, I will say this. Even if this hypothesis were true, I would not just randomly rush forth and make accusations. I think if you wanted to investigate this further when we get back, you should at least go chat with the fellow and or do whatever evidence gathering that you feel might be necessary. And it could be somebody else, obviously. But he's extremely wealthy. And it does seem a little suspect that his ship has been moored there for the entirety of these missions. He has a network of smaller ships that do business throughout these regions, so that would tie into the idea that he's giving inside information to the pirates.
It sounds right. I mean, of course, like you said, I'm not to throw accusations out there just because, but I mean, kind of gotta follow any lead you got. And though coincidence aside, if it's not him, then he might have information on who it could be.
Indeed, that's true. If it turns out that he is not your culprit, at least with his connections, he might be able to help you zero in on it.
Yeah, though it does make sense that you say that him being moored in your port for as long as he has during the time frame that his pirates have been active, easily explained away as I don't want to lose my ship. It's a very, very convincing cover that is very logical, because I'd imagine a ship that fancy is quite the target. So, well,
Someone's not Jack Dark.
I'm now.
you what?
I said I am now. That wasn't role playing. That was me responding to Druid calling me out.
And that was me breaking the fourth wall.
Yep. All right. So,
well, I thank you for your time and your insight. And I thank you for doing what you're doing with you and your crew.
if we can just stop this stinking pirates, you'll be the one deserving of thanks.
Well,
I think that once we come around from the east side of the island and drop you guys off on the backside shoreline, it's going to be an important thing for, I think a wise idea would be for us to, I've been thinking about this, and I think it would be a wise idea for us to quickly make our way to the front of the island and let ourselves be seen, be known, and have them try and chase us, pull away some of their forces, so that you can get in there and potentially rescue your friends if they're still alive, and or if we're lucky, they may not deem our ship important enough to have the pirate captain chase us. Luckily, I'm quite confident in my ability, in my ship's ability to get away swiftly. What do you think of that plan?
It's not a bad idea, I don't think. Definitely can serve as a diversion. I mean, there is the obvious risk involved. However, I think worst come to worst, we can kind of potentially time it where we get onto the island and you let yourself be known. We get into, if we can, get into a spot where as many of them are on the boat as possible, and then disable the boat. So now they're stranded. Would keep you guys in as much safety as possible, because you're our ticket home.
See a point.
And
That was the
diminishing
original
their
plan,
forces.
I believe, correct?
Well, it was a plan at one point trying to disable the ship to prevent it from causing more harm when we were anticipating them being in the cave. But, I mean, same concept could work here.
Is there some magical means that you all could potentially signal us? The other option I was thinking of is we could hang back on the east side of the island, and when you all are ready, like you've disabled their ship or whatnot, we could then pull around to the east, to the west side of the island after you've signaled us. I mean, that's one thought. Whatever you all want us to do, I will leave it up to you.
I
Just
mean,
a
you still
reminder
have-
from last week.
You still
we
have the
already-
sending stone.
Yeah, so you'd already know we'd have a way.
Yeah,
Oh, what? Yeah,
I gave him the sending stone.
right. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, we could just use the sending stone.
Oh, I forgot about that magical contraption. All right. That's I have it right here.
And likewise, if as we are getting in position, if you guys get spotted and need to let us know, then it's two-way communication. So, as long as you are comfortable with that, I have no problem with it. My main concern is twofold, really, is bringing our friends home safe and getting home safe. So, gotta
Okay.
do what we gotta do then.
Sounds good.
Well,
All right. Did you have anything else you wanted to chat with him about?
No.
Okay.
I got what I needed.
I take it you leave and fill in the rest of the team with what you discussed with him.
See previous 10 minutes of VOD.
What's a bod, Mr. Merrik?
What? I don't understand your question. A bod? I mean, it's short for body.
No, is that what you said?
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Eh.
Okay.
You see
Um,
something?
Let's. All right. So you guys take about a half a day to go swing wide and out to come at the island from behind, keeping it just barely on the horizon with their spyglass. And after in quick short order, of course, the risky part is coming in from the east side, and it's possible that there still are lookouts. But you get lucky. Not only is there, from that side of the island, there's less fog and clouds. You can see it better as you get closer to it. It definitely looks like it's not a very large island. And from this side, you see a small coast. There's basically no harbor. So the ship will have to pull up and then use the skiff to get to the shoreline. There's a small beachhead that leads to a jungle with some rocky hills. You're pretty sure that the jungle should, from looking at it, the jungle will cut straight through between the rocky hills to the other side of the island, which you suspect there must be like a larger coastline and a little harbor, something. Obviously you can't see it from this side, but the only way you'd be able to scout that would be to go get close enough that you all would be spotted. So you're just kind of hoping to get lucky and go in blind. And you are partially lucky in that it doesn't look like they, they are a bit arrogant, right? They're not exactly the sharpest tools in the shed. So they don't have lookouts on this side of the island, or at least not at this time. And so you, the captain, as you guys get ready, and pulls the ship up to the point where it's not going to run aground, and quickly drops anchor. As you guys get out on the skiff and row your way, it'll take you about 20 minutes to row to the shore. And wish I had more cough drops, but I ran out. Totally my fault.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's all right. I mean, we're gonna go to the grocery store tomorrow.
Don't start again, Naboo.
That's what I keep saying to my cough.
Stop it now.
Stop it! Stop it now! Ah.
You're welcome.
Does anyone remember what that Arnie movie was where he played like a Russian cop in America?
Yes.
What was it called?
Oh shit! I did. Red Heat.
Red Heat, that's it. Okay. I knew it had
I'm
red in the
cheating on
title,
you.
but I kept thinking Red Dawn, and I was like, no, that's not it. I know what that movie
That's
was.
where my Druid Redeem of Arnie comes from. I am not cheating on you.
Oh yeah, that is from that movie, isn't it?
It's all the backwater films that nobody's ever heard of Arnie's films that have the best quotes.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, as you guys hit the shoreline and make your way to the beach and pull the boat up, there's going to be a chance of random encounter.
I bet he made it like a 5% chance and he rolled a 4, guaranteed.
It's either like a 10% chance he rolled a 9 or an 8.
He nailed it. I made it a 10% chance, and I rolled an odd 9.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, well, but let's see what it is. There are a couple of things it could be. It could be a roving patrol or some sort of beast in the forest.
You know,
Hello, Beastie.
it's probably 50-50. It's not a beastie. It's gonna be a roving patrol.
It's a kraken.
And we're
Oh
like,
no, wait! It's just an orc bending over. Deep breath, Druid.
Don't forget to breathe, though. There it is.
Jin.
Manual breathing, engage.
Oh, you're not holding my
Oh, I got lightheaded real fast.
Did get lightheaded really fast.
Raven's Edge, stop it. Why'd she out again?
I still find it really funny that everybody can hear my mom over the mic.
That is surprising to me, yeah.
I haven't heard her for a good while.
And you're using the lapel mic? That's really surprising. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not surprising because we all know how fucking loud this one is. I mean, I don't know why anyone's shocked.
Yeah.
So, to fix Druid's maxing the mic out, she needs to go stand in the hallway.
Facts.
All right, so
It's a random patrol.
Why is
you
this
guys
a default pose?
hit the beachhead, everything looks clear, and you make your way into the jungle. But if just a short distance into the jungle, everybody with the perception of 15 or better,
Ooh, that's Shae. That's Shae.
yeah, here's a really loud, and suddenly coming crashing through the jungle, literally 5 feet from you guys, well, not 5 feet, 30 feet from you guys, is a giant boar. So, I'll give you guys an opportunity before we even roll initiative. If you want to try and, if you have the capacity or ability to do something in some way. I mean, I know we don't have a druid with us, but you know, I just want to let you know that you kind of surprised it. It was just trotting through the jungle, and you guys happen to come in, and it's just stopped dead and slid. It's what was that? What was the boar in the Disney movie? Kuma Matata.
Pumbaa?
Pumbaa was the boar.
Yeah. And Timon.
Yeah.
Timon is the
Timon was the-
meerkat.
Okay, so yeah, yeah.
Pumbaa was a warthog.
Okay, well this is a giant boar, which is kind of like a warthog. Anyhow, Pumbaa's standing there
Considering he has a
staring
song
you guys
about being a
down.
warthog.
I'll live. You guys basically have a surprise round to tell me what you want to do.
Shae would like to try and use her animal handling. Go, it's okay, Mr. Boar, we are friends.
All right. So do you like, you know, I'm gonna have you guys all. I'm gonna have you guys all roll initiative to decide who gets to go, because you still need to know who goes first. So.
Not Shae.
Agreed. Come on.
We're
Are
gonna
you
use this initiative for that.
Are you
for the actual
actually
combat.
shitting me?
Did you roll one?
That one.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
What was your total?
5. My God.
Thyra?
I got 15.
Merrik?
20.
Sindri?
5.
You have a +4 to your dexterity?
Sorry, 4.
Okay.
4.
All right, Merrik, you get to go first. I'll say that you you guys did enough training together that you do know that Shae has skills in animal handling, but you don't necessarily. You can do what you feel your character would want to do in that moment. And do keep in mind you're trying to be stealthy, so you don't want to attract too much attention with spells, if that makes sense.
No, yeah. Oh shit. Shae. Shae. Just backing up and just. Can you handle this one, please?
All right, Thyra.
I'm gonna follow suit with Merrik.
All right, now you're up.
Shae's doing the whole Chris Pratt thing.
Let me see how animal handling is actually done in 5e.
That's a good question.
There's a.
I mean, I know it's a skill check, but I'm wondering if it's like an opposed kind of thing. When there's any question where you can calm down a domesticated animal or keep them out from being spooked or intuit an animal's intentions. I can't be everything.
Yeah, that's all it says in the book.
I'm looking at other stuff though. The book isn't clear, but in lots of forums, a lot of DMs say, by all rights, you should be able to use animal handling on like a pack of wolves. And so you can try and calm domestic animal or gain insight in a pacifying a wild animal will be just outside the bounds for might. Some of them disagree with this. They say pacifying a wild animal will be outside the bounds.
Because I keep an eye on chat for any bots and stuff, I've just seen what Zombie put, and it's such a fucking good idea.
I totally missed it.
Sindri has a mount.
Oh.
Is she suggesting that you talk the thing into being Sindri's mount? That's hilarious. I think this is the way I'm going to rule it. Right now, like there's different levels for a person in a conversation, right? Like there's I really like you. You seem okay to me. I'm indifferent. You're sus. I really don't like you. I hate you. Like there's like these ranges, right?
Yeah.
And right now, this thing is kind of like, oh, what the hell is that? It's like these people in front of me. And so I'm gonna say that you can potentially change that in one way or another by using your animal handling. And I don't care if that's not the intended use. This is my freaking game world, so here you go.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
21.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
It's okay.
I think what I'll do is I'll give it a wisdom saving throw to have its mood changed in a direction, and like an opposed roll. So let me find.
Jesus, what's a boar's wisdom?
A 7, so it's got a -2.
Oh, I was so close. I was just.
Shae's like, it's okay. It's okay. We're friends. We're friends.
Plot
Yeah,
twist,
I'll give
it's a
you a
boar
hug.
god.
See, he got an
Wisdom of
11.
100.
So
She needs a
and I'm gonna
sobering
have
stone.
it. Let's see. But an opposed roll doesn't necessarily make.
I love that so much.
Yeah, that's fine. An opposed roll works, I suppose. So you took it from like confused in like what are these people to this seems interesting. What could I get out of this? It kind of cocks its head to the side and snorts.
I dig through my pack. I probably have an apple somewhere. Because Shae likes
You got
it.
some dried apples.
Yes. Pull the dried apples out, and I'll offer the apples to the animal.
Okay.
Minimum.
I'll have Shae roll another animal handling.
Minimal.
That's a 16.
So you get closer to this giant boar. It's literally the size of a horse. And you hand it, you put it in front of it some of these dry apples. You don't hand it to it. You put it on the ground in front of it.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like
He was
sneaking
thinking,
closer.
what hell of a breakfast.
Yeah. It would make some great bacon, but it sniffs and reacts like, ooh, that seems yummy, and it eats that up, and then it starts snorting and kind of moving a little bit more aggressively towards you, like it wants more.
Reach out and try and see if I can pet it.
All right, another animal handling.
That's another 16.
This time, like right now, it kind of regards you as a friendly being, as a friendly creature. Of course, it's still a wild animal. You know, it has instincts to be fearful of stuff, but you're giving it food.
Okay.
You didn't move it this time. I actually rolled better than you did, but it didn't move it down either. So, hey chat, we're getting performance issues. Let us know if you see any pixelation or weirdness.
Form across.
I will.
It kind of stops a second in regards, it seems to be favorable to you, but it does see that you have friends with it, and it's kind of skittish about them.
I'm kind of like trying to distract it if it's looking around. Following its.
Well, you can you get the sense that it's kind of it's interested in you, but it's scared. It's still kind of scared of your friends, and it'll be up to you to try and see what you can do to
Can
change.
Sindri try something?
Of course, you're there. Mm-hmm.
Sindri's going to use prestidigitation to make a scent of something really sweet off in the distance. What's the range on it? Oh, I can only do it at 10 feet, so 10 feet away I'll have to make the scent, but in the opposite direction.
Well, 10 feet from you would still be kind of in this little jungle clearing, maybe a little bit into the jungle. So you want it to move back the way away, like it kind of came from the direction you guys are wanting to go. So are you wanting it to go left, right, behind you, or back the way you're going to be going?
I'll say left.
Okay. So you press the digitation to smell, sweet smell, and it seems to be snorting and sniffing that direction. And it looks like it's torn now, whether it wants to go check out that smell or stand here and get more free food from you.
Sindri, did you say out loud what you were doing?
You saw you've seen him cast prestidigitation enough that you saw exactly what he was doing.
Shae goes back into her
I haven't
pack.
actually used the scent thing before though, so I was just kind of waiting for effect. So I would add on the end. I've created a smell in the other direction to see if it distracts the boar, but I figure if you stop offering food at this point, it might take the smell and head that way.
It looks a little torn, but okay. So Shae goes digging in her bag for some more dried apples.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, she tosses them in the direction of the smell.
Okay. She tosses them in the direction of the smell. Mm-hmm. The giant boar, almost like a puppy dog, chases after what you've thrown, and greedily eats the dried apples, and then looks over at you, and smells that smell, and kind of wanders off into the jungle looking for that smell. And you guys can see it still in the jungle, not far from you, but it definitely seems distracted looking around for this smell. You have an opportunity, if you want to move on through the jungle.
She's like, let's go.
Yep. As soon as the opening is there, Thyra's gonna be like, all right, let's go.
Everyone going?
Onwards.
Okay, perfect. Well done. You handled that encounter nicely.
Just an update for quality. The stream itself is fine, but I can't see anything from your side. It's like looking through a pixelation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
You guys are now in the realm of Minecraft.
But I can see Fate and Druid perfectly fine.
That's why. Well, at least the stream is good. Is the stream good for our viewers?
Yeah, I've got it up on my phone as well to make sure it's fine.
Same here. I haven't seen anything issue on the stream side.
Yeah. So you guys are fine.
You guys did good. Well done. So, you continue on your way through the jungle, and it turns out that the island, as you get there, I'm gonna actually have the two survivalists roll survival, or however many who have survival as a skill can roll it.
26.
16.
Okay. Thyra thinks both Thyra and both of you guys think that the island is slightly bigger now that you're in it than you had estimated, but it's still not a big island. It's pretty small. But you think it'll take probably a half an hour to track through to the jungle up the hillock in between the two rocky hills, and get to a vantage point where you could potentially see what's on the other side of the island. And you continue on that journey, and I'm assuming that you guys are like not going out of your way to be stealthy, but you're not just tromping through, right?
Definitely more on the stealthy side for sure, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, right now you don't actually have to roll stealth checks, but I'm assuming that you guys are, making your way through the jungle with the intent of not being spotted or heard. All right, so let me see.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh my gosh, arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for the follow. We will endeavor to entertain you. As you make your way to the top portion of the hill, you do find a spot where, the jungle is still pretty thick here, but since you're now near the rocky hills, there are kind of a few rocks somebody could climb up to get that go up a little bit higher than the jungle. That would give you a view to, that there must be a valley of some kind just beyond, but because of the view of the jungle, you can't see anything. Druid.
Another question to StarKitty. Is your favorite terrain jungle or forest?
It is forest and desert right now.
Forest and desert, okay. Just curious.
Sindri.
Is there a difference between jungle and forest?
What was that?
Technically? Is there a difference between jungle and forest, technically, for...
That's a good question. She's going to look it up right now. Sindri, what's your question?
How high are these rocks?
Like I said, you can climb up these rocks to a point where, obviously you don't want to get
just
too high.
wondering, for reference, it's to see if I could use the ring of jumping to get up there.
Oh, no, like the jungle trees are roughly, at their height, 20 feet tall. So, I don't know. You have to refresh my memory on the jump ring's capabilities.
Jungle
ones.
isn't even listed as a favored terrain for ranger.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me pull it.
Jungle is not even listed in the index of the book. Let me see if it's under terrain.
Creature's jump distance is tripled.
It's tied to your strength score.
If I remember rightly, I think mine's just, if I use the jump ring, it'd be 30 feet as a maximum. So I think it's 3 times your strength. And obviously I've just got a flat 10. As flat as a pancake.
Okay, so that's a great question. And yes, jungle is technically a type of forest.
Oh, so that means.
That means you can, what?
That means difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. Your group can't become lost except by magical means. Even when you are engaged in another activity while traveling, you remain alert to danger. If the ranger's traveling alone, they can move stealthily in a normal place. When the ranger forages, you find twice as much food. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their size, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Nice.
With regard
That's
to
if we're traveling it for an hour or more. When I make an intelligence or wisdom check related to my favorite terrain, my proficiency bonus is doubled if using a skill that I'm proficient in.
So just to be clear, the total travel time of this will probably be an hour, so it would apply here.
Okay.
BT, you were saying something more?
With regards to the ring of jumping and getting to the rocks, Thyra,
Yes, Sindri.
I'm gonna use my ring of jumping on you, so you should be able to just clear straight to the top of those rocks rather than needing to climb them. Unless you
Excellent.
particularly want to climb them,
No.
then in which case that's what I'll do. I'll activate the ring
So
of
add
jumping
a character real
and on
quick.
touch.
Add a character real quick, BT. I think, so does the ring say that you can use it on somebody else?
Yeah, it's basically a touch spell.
Okay, so that's fine. But I will say that there's another thing that dawns on your character if you want to be the one to do this, that if you got on her shoulders and she gave you a little toss with the help of the jump ring, then you could be the one to be up there on the rock. But what is let me find the ring of jumping.
In terms of, yeah, so the jump ring it just gives you the jump spell with as far as I've seen, unlimited use. But then the jump spell itself just triples your jump height, which jumps worked off whatever your strength is. Like for me, mine's a flat 10, so it just goes to a 30 feet maximum.
Ah, I see. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense yeah.
But there's also the other thing that wouldn't make sense for Sindri as well. After thinking about it, he picked Thyra because she's also the tallest.
Mm-hmm.
So even though it's only like an extra couple of feet up, it's still a better vantage point than anybody else shorter.
Right. Well, and jumping in 5e is the athletics check, right?
So this is the ring of jumping?
Yeah.
So let me check one other source.
What did you find?
While wearing the ring, you can cast a jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but can target only yourself when you do so. That's the ring of jumping. And it requires attunement.
Well, no, it doesn't.
We
The
don't
book
have
says so,
attunement.
but not in my world.
Okay.
Yeah,
But-
attunement.
So if that's how you want to stick with it, I'll just pass the ring to Thyra. But yeah, what source is that, by the way, StarKitty?
That was D&D Beyond and Roll 20.
Yeah, it's the base rules. It's actually
Just
in the
because
book
I
that
was
way
just
too.
looking at just the flat jumping spell because it just says touch, obviously not the ring.
No, the
itself.
jumping spell does, but the ring
Yeah.
specifically says that it can only be used on the wearer.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, like you
In
said,
which
you can
case,
just
I'll
lend her
just
the
pass
ring.
the ring to Thyra.
I'm jumping up these rocks.
All right. So it does what to her
Triples her jumping height.
doubles it?
Triple.
Ripples.
What have we determined her jumping height is?
My athletics is a 10. I hate the jump rules in this game. It's the
Yep.
one thing that I'm just like, I cannot stand how the jump rules work. They're
Yep.
confusing.
I think it's 3 times your strength modifier from a standing jump, and then
What's your strength score? I've found a calculator for it.
yeah,
My strength 18.
18. How tall are you?
6 foot.
6 foot. Right out. So, without a running start, your normal jump would be horizontally 3.5 feet off the ground. If you were to run, it's 7 feet.
And so then it's
Yeah,
triple.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's a bit longer than I thought it was.
All right, so if she were to take a run at it, well, there's not, the way the jungle is thick here, there's no way for her to do a run at it. So then we're talking about, you said 3.5 feet?
7 feet times 3.
No, it's not
That's
7
with the
feet
running
times
jump.
3 because that's for a running jump. She can't do a running jump.
Oh, yeah,
from-
sorry, 3.5 feet, so she's not going to be able to
Yeah,
use
so
it.
7. So basically,
Wow.
10 and a
You're
half
jumping
feet.
crap.
Yeah, it was a good idea. Good thinking.
5e jumping, terrible.
Yeah, it is actually.
Can you send me the jumping calculator though?
So
But I just closed it, so give me a sec.
it seems like a climb is in order instead. Or, Merrik, you want to step in and say something?
no, I'm just gonna send Echo up to the top of the cliff and just start surveying, like y'all. And you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna. Echo's sitting here. I'm just gonna look at him. You wanna? Yeah. Okay. Send him up there, and then I'll mutter. You're overcomplicating it.
All right, you warg into your bird, and you guys are flying above. You're flying above, and you perch him on the rock to look. Sure enough, so the rocky hills kind of form a broken U, as it were, right? And broken by meaning you're standing in the broken area in the center, and they end at the coastline. And there is a jungle going down the hill, filling out the valley below. And at the end of the valley is a very nice cove, beautiful, idyllic looking cove with several huts and buildings and developed harbor. Not a big one or anything, but you could actually fit more than one ship here. And in fact, there are 2 ships here. One of the ships is a ship similar to the ship you guys were on, although more traditional and not as advanced. And then there's a smaller sloop. Yeah, sloop. And but it looks like that's used for like it as a secondary, or maybe for scouting or who knows what. there are there's no crew members that you can see on the sloop, but there are a couple of crew members wandering around on the main ship and the Viking longboat. And you can tell that it's been outfitted with some interesting gear, including a ballista and some harpoon guns. Not guns, but like harpoon crossbows, right? Like ballista. You get what I'm saying. What are we going about now?
I just switched. And then E.T. started laughing, which made me laugh more. That's it.
I got you.
I didn't even see you do it. It was the corner of my eye. I saw the movement and just knew what you did.
And you see a few people kind of milling about in the little. It's almost like I said, with the way the huts and the buildings are set up. There's 3 huts, 1 main wooden building, and a secondary wooden building, which is likely a large storage building, similar to the one you found in the cave, but maybe a little bit bigger. And they're spread out, so it's almost like a little mini village. And seems like the perfect little hideout for some bad guys or whatever. And from here, you can only, from this distance, now obviously you can have, if you want to have him fly down, that'll be something we talk about in a second. But from this distance, he can only see a few people right now.
Yeah, I'll just send him.
Oh, how many did I said 3, I meant 4 huts, sorry.
Okay.
4 huts and 2 other buildings.
I'm gonna send Echo down.
Okay. Are you gonna have him fly pretty high or fly pretty low to see to try and see into the huts or what?
I'm not gonna try to peer into the huts. That seems a little too risky.
Okay.
The likelihood that there is a small white owl on this island, I don't know. So I'm just gonna kind of like, I will go low enough to where I can easily identify like bodies without question, but far enough away that I'm not like running into them.
All right. So just as he takes off and is about to soar down the valley, who has a better perception, you or the owl, or does he like? How did we decide that works?
While I'm using Echo, it's all of my perception because I am visually perceiving.
Well, so you're perceiving, right? But it's not like he is blind. I don't think. I feel like he would.
I mean,
Go ahead.
He has a +3 to perception, and I have a +5. So my perception is technically better than his.
Wow, he only has a 13 passive perception. Interesting.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that seems wrong for an owl, but oh well.
It's the tiny Fae, so it's what I'm using for the stat block is the find familiar owl versus an actual owl. Because when we first thought of this, I personally envisioned I would be conjuring a familiar because that's how conjure familiar works.
Right.
Not realizing that this was a spirit owl, so it was just the most convenient stat block to use, and I never changed it.
Okay.
Are you not chat dark again, Stormy?
Do what?
Are you not chat dark again?
I'm chat dark. Why do you ask?
Because you're
just
waving
waved.
at people leaving, like Basislin on Lurk. Would that be Basislin?
Oh, I briefly looked at the chat, but that was. I don't remember why I did that. It was like an unconscious thing. So I waved unconsciously too. All right, my bad. So then I'll say that with your passive perception, with your passive. So basically it boils down to, I think you and I determined too that even when you're not warging through him, like he gets your like I know he gets your saving throws, doesn't he? And so
Yeah.
I would think he would also get
potentially.
like stuff like your perception too. So like you help each other out. So at any rate, he spots on the left hand side rocky crag, rocky hillocks that kind of move down, flow down towards the coastline. He spots a big nest, not a large one, but he spots what effectively looks like a bird of prey of some kind. It's either an eagle or a hawk or a falcon or something.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he has not been spotted by it yet, but he spots it.
Interesting. I mean, does he feel fearful?
Yeah, he does. Oh, and by the way, I remember now why I looked at chat. It was because the music seemed a little loud in that moment, and I was making sure, checking chat to see if somebody had mentioned that the music was loud. So.
I mean, if Echo is fearful, I'll just pull him back.
Okay.
I'll just.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, you pop him back to you, and I'm assuming you report to everybody what you saw. Well, that's right. You usually, when you're warging, you do it live. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? It's time for
There
plan.
was I will say, in a very similar callback to an earlier episode, when Merrik got scared while warging with Echo. He doesn't yell it like the other one, but he's like, fuck. Because you see it and you're like, oh shit, and it's just eagle. It's not
So, do you think that it?
Sorry to interrupt. I will add just what little bit, he did sit on the rock looking for a while. And you think that the jungle's thick going down towards, but you think if you kind of hang to the right, there looks like an area that's a bit thinner than the rest that would be an easier travel. The risk is that maybe there's a trail there and the pirates know about it, but you don't know until you head that direction. So I'm just giving you options. You could go straight down through the thick of the jungle, go left to follow the rocks around to the left, or go right to follow the rocks around in that thinner area.
Maybe we can either go straight, or we can go off to the side. We run the risk of running into beasties down the center, probably, or potentially a patrol off on the side.
Shae,
Yes.
as the expert in traversing this type of terrain,
So roll me, I think, what did you say? You get the whole boosted.
I get to add my proficiency.
What?
I'm rolling. When making an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled if I'm using a skill that I'm proficient in. So.
Okay. So if you use survival, you get to double your proficiency. But I think, don't you already double your proficiency for survival? Okay. So, well, you can roll a survival check to determine what you think would be the best route.
I would
24.
do this roll. I'm just going to nip to the loot.
Okay. 24?
24.
Nice. All right. So I'll wait till he gets back. Hope he's peeing and not. I don't know why I said anything. I need to. Boop. Are you guys back?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I know you muted yourselves for a second.
Yep.
He didn't like what I was fidgeting with because it gave him anxiety.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah. Just
Fair
the
enough.
anticipation of like a plastic fork snapping and seeing out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
It was giving me like I'm too distracted by like anticipating it breaking. So pick something else.
Yeah, whereas I am so fascinated by this fork because it is the most bendy fork I have ever fidgeted with. So it literally feels like
Like
slightly
rubber?
melty.
All right.
Yeah,
you
it's
okay,
weird.
BT?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just need to pee.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So, with your 24, you think that going down the center is going to be a bit too thick from what you can see. Going down the right path to the right would be thinner, but just like Merrik said, there's a chance that it might be an area that the pirates know about. Whereas if you go down the left-hand side and you stick close to the rocks, where the trees are the kind of, there's a bit of thinning of the trees just because of the rocky hills. You would have the whole jungle obscuring you, and it would be a little bit farther, but you think it actually would be the best choice of the three options, unless you like. But you can still choose whatever you want.
When Shay's explaining the middle path, she goes into a little too much detail about, you see how this grows and this grows and this grows here? Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Because she's talking about something she really, really likes to talk about.
Exactly, and Thyra sits there and is like nodding and very like paying very close attention the whole time, just letting you talk it out.
Thyra, I think you just sat in boar poo.
It's good for camouflage, I've heard.
Not good for the rest of your party.
As she's explaining the other path, she finally finishes. In conclusion, I agree with we should go left. After her lovely 20-minute triad.
You said what? You agree with Milo? We should go left.
No, I agree. I agree that we should go left.
You agree that we should go left. Okay. Even though no one suggested that you should go left. She's agreeing with herself.
She's had the conversation in her head, arguing it out. I agree it's the left. Don't know why Shae suddenly become an overly British man, but...
That's just her inner
yes,
monologue.
this way!
Well, considering how Shae grew up, even though she had friends that always picked on her, she always had friends that didn't pick on her.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Just so you know you're
But it's
not a
those
lone
same
druid.
friends that relay her information.
Then we should get going. Lead the way, Shae.
Okay.
All right. So Shae leads you guys through the jungle with her ranger skills. You're impressed with how easily you make it through the thickness of the jungle, and she always seems to find a nice path where you don't have to do a lot of hacking, that you're not really slowed down at all by the difficulty of the terrain.
He's doing the circling again.
Literally.
Mm.
I didn't do anything.
What'd you do?
My mic just took one for the team.
Okay.
Thought I heard something weird.
Besides the dog barking next door?
No, yeah, besides that. that thing. Oh my god. No, you're fine. I'll just spray the paper towel.
Get on that thing!
All right. I'm gonna draw it from over here.
Entertain. Wait, who needs Tony Hawk? We've got Stormy Hawk. Thank you for the follow. I'm not going to attempt to say that because I'll completely ruin my attempt at saying that name. Urea. I'll just go with that one. Urieni.
Okay.
Wait, I see a crab claw holding a hammer. Amongst other things.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, that's a hammer. I can see that looks like a hammer from your end. Yeah, it's the dog. This is the
A boat.
yeah.
Mm.
That man, it looks.
It's a
looks
big
awful.
fat duck.
A big fat dog. Yes. And yeah, I don't know what that is. That's a boat too. That's the other boat, the smaller boat. Man, my drawing skills are. They used to be.
Fantastic stuff. Nothing else that provides content.
As long as there's not a circular shaped building right at the top.
Like two next to each other? Yep.
There's no
I
barrels
mean,
on the
technically,
stock.
if you're underneath, the block bit could technically be that.
Stop it.
I was thinking the circular bit would be something else.
No.
I'll mute you guys. Just kidding. I'll turn this car around.
No, I think the new threat would be, don't make me end this stream early.
Don't make me team wipe.
Or worse, don't make me turn your character into a newt, or change your gender, or. I mean, that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, but.
I mean, if I got turned into a newt, I'd need a cradle.
That one went way over my head. I didn't understand.
It's okay.
Obviously, this is the water. This is the beach line.
I'm not gonna allow that.
Was it a bot?
Allow what?
It was just something Caffeinated Zombie said. They were just a phrase in it that I don't think should be in chat. So keep an eye on that.
And that was from whom?
Caffeinated Zombie. Just that last
She's
message.
awesome. But I do trust my mods.
Yeah, that phrase.
Okay, let me grab. Even though the trees I'm gonna grab are not jungle trees. You know me, I like to use them when I can. Obviously, I want you to imagine there's more of them than just this too. But you about to say something?
Oh, I was just about to say, it's like as we're making our way through the jungle, because Shae has been watching so many moving cat pictures on her wrist device back home, she's been introduced to like other kinds of music. So she's humming "Welcome to the Jungle" as we're going through.
Bushes too. It's like all right.
The most recognizable video game song.
That was the last one. I'm gonna pick something different.
Alrighty. You guys have made your way down this way. And it will be as you, well, we're gonna be like kind of right at the edge. Here, I'm gonna move some of these trees out of the way just cause. As you guys are right at the edge of the map. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you would let him also,
Yeah.
out of his harness so he could run around and stuff.
Yes.
Although not, he doesn't like get away from you or anything. He stays close to you. He likes to sneak and prowl around the way you're doing too. All right. This is the point where, oh, yeah, I guess I should put the bad guys up there. I want to use these. Now these.
Oh no, we've been betrayed. It's the same guys from the boat.
All right, if you're gonna be
Hey,
difficult,
was right.
messing
No, we're
with me.
fine. We're fine.
I will say that at some point, probably before we are maybe this close, I would have at least signaled the captain to, start his approach.
Oh yeah. No, well, I guess you guys need to tell me if you decided on him being a distraction or if you wanted to instead signal him after you had disabled the boats.
Yeah,
Think
we
about
never
that while
decided we
I'm
wanted-
looking through for pirates.
I mean,
You guys discuss it amongst yourselves. What you want to do?
Oh, I mean, I don't care.
I mean, if you want to do what you just said, that's fine too. Like if that's what you guys thought.
Yeah, I was under the impression we were going to use him as a
distraction.
bee.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Is that all of us?
I mean,
We're under this impression of using him as a distraction? Or
Yeah, that was my understanding as a player.
Just reiterate because BT's been way distracted by twiddling his thumb. Trying to focus, but it's not happening today.
if we were gonna disable the boats
Kidding, I'm gonna
first,
use these.
or use them as, or use our ship that our friends on the ship to distract the pirates.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, all of us were under the impression that we were gonna just
Yeah.
distract.
Okay, fair enough.
Have him.
You do notice, well, you can't see from this angle. Well, so you would have signaled them, and that would have given you guys enough time to come down here and get in position. Imagine that there's more trees and jungle in the way. And then, don't worry, we'll go into full map mode here in just a little bit. I just wanted to, there's people wandering about and stuff. Hey. Actually, I'm gonna draw some. Create some barrels over here. Over here.
So before we get into this, would this be a good time to take a break?
Yeah, I just wanted to set this up and describe it before we did that. I take it your guys' plan is I'm gonna have you all roll stealth rolls to get to this point. And then basically you see just a few people milling about. And you had already kind of signaled, and you knew that it would take him probably about the same amount of time to get around as it would take you guys to get down there. You kind of timed it, right? And so you stealth to this position with the intent of waiting until you see them potentially scramble. So tell me the stealth rolls, please.
21.
18.
18,
You are
21.
roll the same dice. Your guys.
Yeah.
I want
Yes.
you.
Yes.
What'd you get, Merrik?
15.
Okay.
Mm, 16.
Okay. You guys successfully find a little spot in some bushes to just wait it out, and that seems like a perfect spot to take a break, bio break, snack break, and then we will jump straight into the action as soon as we get back.
Excellent.
Appreciate you guys. Don't worry, we'll come and chat with you in a little bit. But in the meantime, we'll leave you with. So, did we do intermission 1 or 2 last week?
Mm-mm.
Does anyone remember?
I think we did intermission 1.
Okay, intermission 2 it is. Here we go. Enjoy some of the new shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Mission montage. Entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. That's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Ryder's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
Pick it up. Do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has
Stop
ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is,
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very posh, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like Druid's so far
in.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glove.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all, and Yeah.
You see the little spider legs go.
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until something just went, God damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost just spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what
Yeah,
comic
why not stop
Yeah.
it's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The Wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to
Straight
one of
at
these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So,
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You
sword
give it a little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's going to clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Spartan talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra me. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like that creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this in.
At least I thought I was.
we're back a little early, guys. We had some snackins and did I go to the bathroom?
I don't know. Did you?
I definitely don't know.
That's true. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys chat with chat.
It's gonna double check.
Hello, chat.
are we
How
doing,
is chat
chattingtons?
chatting today?
Oh, you know, one thing I've found that I really like having now. I keep making big batches of fried rice, so whenever I just get snacky, I can just go and have a couple of mouthfuls of fried rice.
Ooh, what kind of fried rice? Is it egg fried rice? Chicken?
Chili and egg fried rice.
Nice.
And I can just about feel the little bite of chili in the back of my throat. It's real nice. Which I did mess up this batch of rice as well. I followed the instructions, put half the amount of... Because whenever I'm following a recipe, I always put half the amount of whatever they say to put in, and then do it to taste from that point forward. And this one was a different recipe that said X amount of white pepper to go into it. Tried it and was like, oh my fucking god. It was the strongest thing I've ever tasted in my life of just pure white pepper.
Wow.
So I had to wash it with, what was it? A mixture of soy sauce and chicken stock. Now it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good.
Fried
Hey,
rice
Goblin
is always
Girl.
good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good go-to food snack.
It's taken over my noodle obsession. Noodle
What?
was something that I kept stacked, but now it's just fried rice constantly.
What's your tell us a little bit about your base recipe for fried rice.
Basically, start off by frying like 2 tablespoons of minced garlic and onions. Wait till they're golden. Then chuck in 2 eggs. Get that until the eggs like basically solid. Then throw in your rice, generally about 4 cups of rice. You can go more. Then add in chili, soy sauce, sesame oil, and then just keep mixing until you've got it to however like brownness level you want it.
So you don't have to put the oil in before you put the rice in?
No, I add the sesame oil in after because I want it to infuse with the rice more than I do the actual egg and stuff.
When you throw the rice in, has it already been like cooked, or is it?
Yes, I use day-old rice.
Okay. I was like, interesting. Okay.
Literally just make a big pot of boiled rice, stick it in the fridge, and then divvy it up whenever I want to make some.
White Seer, good night, buddy. We know it's super late for you, and for some other folks too. we thank you, late folks, for sticking around.
I realised I just need to get some more e-liquid as well. 1 second. What are you charging right now, charging dog?
Cheerful bacon, the cheerfulest
Cheerful
of tasty.
bacon.
Hey, we did not eat your giant boar friend. They scared it away. Well, they didn't just scare it away. They distracted it away.
Cheerful Bacon's planning on starting streaming soon.
Oh, cool.
Really?
That's awesome.
I am Cooper! Look at the baby! Here's my nephew, guys.
And maybe we should start shopping at HEB again.
Why? A lot of stuff cheaper.
Yeah.
I really shouldn't be picking up as much as I do, but he's small. He has to be picked
How
up.
much is the?
must be
Do they
the
still have
same
the personal shopper thing?
Mm-hmm.
How much is that?
It depends. I haven't done it in a while, but it used to be like a $5 surcharge.
That's it.
Yeah.
Cheerful Bacon says they're looking to do a streamer community night of Clue in October. I have
Yep.
no idea what Clue is.
Oh, really?
Cluedo?
She and I are big fans of Clue.
Oh, if it's Cluedo, I know what Cluedo is. I thought Clue was like a different game.
No,
No,
Clue,
it is-
Clue is the
The board game.
yeah. Cluedo goes by both, but I love that game. I love that game. If it's on a Tuesday or Thursday night, I'm sorry, I cannot participate.
I think.
So
I
she's
think
talking
they're
about something
saying,
else. Then. She's not talking about the Clue board game.
Oh,
I've also never played Cluedo either, though. I just know of it.
I think it was a Friday night.
You'll have
Yeah.
to
Pulls up Steam.
coordinate with
yeah. Let me know. That way I can, because I'm participating in a Friday night D&D session with Jotun. As long as I know far enough in advance, I can see if I can switch.
what list?
Oh, Druid, that game still hasn't turned up. The one Bobo ordered for me, that Space Marine 2, it's a week late.
Oh, jeez.
It's like, at this point, we need to be demanding stuff. Like,
Yeah.
when it turns up, I want a full collector's edition now, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Cheerful Bacon, keep us in the loop. You can message me too, and I'll help make sure get lists and stuff.
Excuse you, fate.
Nope. I reject that.
Well, burp back at you. I didn't have a burp ready, so. Pretend Sindri roars.
Oh. This is from one of my coworkers today. Yeah, one of my coworkers is like, they were messing around and they just coughed openly, and we all looked at her like, really? And she goes, I do that around my house all the time. I'm like, it's funny, I do that to Druid constantly. And she goes, when you go home, look at her and just so yeah, that's all.
I'm the only person outside the branch that's being invited to the holiday party.
Right on.
Or
I'm not even invited. Shit. I'll even get to
All
have
right.
my own holiday party. I drop her ass off and go home and come pick her up.
Would hang out. Okay.
You deal with her.
Yep.
Druid, that calculator I sent you seems to be wrong as well. I worked it out following the actual rules straight from the handbook.
Jotun, thank you
My
for
initial
the
thought was
hydrate, brother.
What was correct?
My initial thought was correct about how it works.
I need to actually.
For some reason, there was some extra stuff that calculator was adding in, and I don't know where they're getting it from. But I've sent it to you, the updated version. The link takes you to it, but that's just copy and pasted basically straight from the book.
Okay.
No, Jotun. I don't want to save my voice.
You can just pin that message so I don't lose it.
Wait, Jotun. You getting on us about hydrating, and I have to like beg for you to take a sip. Little sippy.
And buy zippies.
Yeah, dang it.
And there's also the struggle of getting Jotun to drink actual water on his streams.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know that?
Because he says that.
Point.
Oh,
Yeah, he says it frequently.
oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I mean, I've watched his streams and I didn't catch those moments. Interesting.
Yeah, because sometimes he'll comment, I'm drinking actual water, guys. And we're like, sure you are.
Sure.
Yeah, right.
Prove it.
Yeah.
10 Red Wolf, the greatest of them all, standing 10.
I can see Jotun.
All right.
You have I can see Jotun just being like this. It just has like an empty cup and just goes. Yeah. Water.
He has a separate
Okay,
routine.
you guys ready to jump back into this?
Yeah. I
Boots the box. Don't
we
take the
must.
All right, guys. Thank you for for joining us tonight. We're going to get back into the adventure and enjoy the show. We'll be chatting with you again at the end of the stream. Go and chat dark. All right. You guys have made your stealth checks and are parked right at the edge of this little mini village. And see if you definitely look like, you know, sailors, but very rough looking bunch of dudes. Like, in stark contrast to the real organized and put together and fairly clean crew from the Smoke on the Water, these guys look like they're 2 steps from scurvy. They're so dirty and disheveled and disgusting, and they have mean looks on their faces, and they're wearing the typical kind of raider, sea raider gear, and
I'm imagining a tall druid.
Various races, mostly human, but humans, dwarves, a couple elves, but mostly humans. And after waiting what seems like a little longer than you thought, making you guys a little bit nervous, suddenly you see down there and hear them yelling. They're far enough away that you can't quite, well, you can hear some of them, what they're actually saying. Actually going to switch to this scene. Our party members are right here.
Them's fighting words.
And yeah, you hear them saying, wait, we spot a ship not far from the island. And then you see this guy come out of this building right here, and following right behind him, whom you suspect is so this is the guy. These guys are all just rough looking fellas. This is the person you see come out of the looks like a dark elf come out of actually there wouldn't be dark elves on this world, so a dark skinned sun touched elf, we'll say that. And followed by this guy who you think is probably the first mate, because you see him kind of stop at the shoreline, and he asks him,
Can anybody tell me whether can you see him only with your spyglass?
and he whips out a spyglass and starts scanning the horizon. And they, one of the guys that's on the ship, he's the one who spotted him. He's in the crow's nest. And he basically, you can't quite tell what he yells, but he yells down. And then at that point, they kind of move over here and start looking. And then the captain says,
They're heading north. Once you meant to go chase him away. Take a skeleton crew on the sloop.
no, actually, he says,
Take a skeleton crew on the
dang it, what's the Viking ship called?
on the longboat and get him away.
And so, at this point, you see a large array, a whole bunch of men start pouring out. Damn it. He says,
No, just a skeleton crew. We don't need that many.
but I'm just gonna throw a bunch of dudes out there because there's a lot of them.
It's a great time for a fireball.
There's 6 eyes, and I don't care how small the room is. I cast fireball.
Fireball, and then the second turn slow.
Slow first, then fireball. Because isn't that?
Yeah, because don't they have a disadvantage or on deck saves?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, slow than fireball.
It's slow, then fireball.
And I can also meta magic them to fail the saves.
Meta.
Guaranteed fade, but
Too bad you don't have delayed blast fireball.
It's a 9th level spell.
I know. But man, just kind of like let it go until it shows up right where you want it. Surprise everybody.
so
We've done that.
the reason that me and Fate are laughing is because we were literally talking about this last night.
About delayed blast fireball?
Because I didn't know delayed blast was a spell. I was thinking about asking you if just for effect it'd still be within the same turn if Sindri could just be like, fires the fireball, it doesn't explode. He turns back, looks at Merrik and goes, wait, I forgot something. Oh yeah. And then it explodes. But then when I found out it's an actual spell, I kind of went, quite as cool anymore.
It was the one that reminded him that was a spell.
All right, so
Oh, that is perfect for a fireball. Oh my god, look at that shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, we've gone over a bit, so.
Hey, monkey.
Oh no, don't tell me Rylar joined their ranks.
This isn't Rylar.
Rylar!
It doesn't look like Rylar. I mean, he's wearing the same gear as Rylar, but.
Turned coat against everybody good and stuff.
The only turncoat Ryler can do is turn his coat inside out.
That's so true, but you know what? We still love him anyway.
What do they say?
Hey, you can't even do that anymore.
The only thing Rylar can turn coat is turn his coat inside out.
That's true. That's true. So, we'll say that.
Cup holder. Get a warm button about.
This many
Does
folks
actually have a
go
warm butt.
away to get on the ship, and
Thanks for that.
they just imagine that this boat is no longer here, and these guys have pulled away. They're gonna go chase after your friends, and this is what's left.
Need good roll. Need good roll.
I'm trying to like manifest it in my brain. Like he gets a nat 20 for it. He gets to be top of the fit initiative, and he just fucking fireballs everything. Like, and if it doesn't happen, I'm gonna blame Pelicanon.
I mean, if we get a surprise round on them and people go before Sindri, we could be like, delay. We're gonna let Sindri go first.
We're gonna make it happen.
Well, I'll say that. Let me double check here.
15 folk.
Sorry, need a couple more.
All right, I need to get my English.
Look up. Because I don't actually know.
We'll just use these guys, even though they're kind of too cool for this. But all right. So I'm not going to give you guys a surprise round only because I mean, yes, you're in a hidden position, but they are on alert because of what's going on. So,
That's fair.
let's see.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna burst. Manifesting it. Sorry.
Are we rolling
Hell,
for
man, just
initiative?
tidal wave and push
Oh,
them
yeah,
all
let
out
me
into
roll
the
initiative.
water.
Tidal wave's fun.
Are we rolling now?
Yes, please roll.
Okay.
Let me check some stuff
Sticking
here.
with the
I
same dice throughout.
Initiative.
All right, let's go. Ooh, it's not bad for him. Okay. My manifestation work?
19 in total.
Ooh. You beat me.
Best roll in 2 weeks.
You beat my initiative too.
What was
Yeah, I
your
rolled a
initiative?
16.
Oh, and you got high. Oh, you
All right, Shae,
15.
Thyra,
14.
Merrik,
17.
Sindri,
19.
19. Okay.
Druid manifested.
I did.
I can never stop using this dice from this moment forwards now.
It's green dice too.
Oh. Found a new set.
Tell you one thing I can say. If my insurance claim finally comes through, I am buying that set of dice, Druid.
And
I
never
have treated
lost.
myself to those fuckers.
You found some dice you like, BT?
Yeah, they're £255 for one set.
Jesus.
What are they?
Beautiful is what
They're
they are.
absolutely magnificent. They've
It was
basically
an
got like
Instagram?
tentacles going through them.
It was at Instagram you sent it to me, right?
I think so. Because me and Druid had seen them previously, I was like, oh, these are spectacular. They do other sets as well, but I then found the price. I was like, pardon? I should have the screenshot.
I'm making you watch the video.
Okie dokie. I appreciate your patience,
how
guys.
well you
Please
can
entertain
see
the
it.
troops. Look at that. You guys are doing great. While I figure out initiatives of everybody
Oh, wow.
over here on these guys' side of things.
That picture doesn't do it justice.
That was cool.
Yeah, there.
Here.
Super nice.
They have some magnificent sets. Which I'd never even dream of spending that amount of money, but as a one-time treat, I think I would do it.
I posted the video in case you want to see the video. Posted it in the King's Court.
Thank you.
Right, every time I check King's Court, all I ever see is that dancing dragon.
My favorite. It's my favorite gift.
Mia's actually got it as an emote.
I know. When you do the emote,
dance.
when you do the emote dance party, it pops up on my screen.
One thing that you might find amusing, Druid. Me and Bobo are trying to sort out when we're gonna do the tortilla challenge.
I can do it.
Of course, it will be streamed.
I couldn't do it.
I know you can.
No. slap that shit out of you.
What's a tortilla challenge?
So you have water in your mouth, and then you have a tortilla, and then you just slap the shit out of each other until you spit the water
Try not
out.
to spit the water out.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. Just YouTube it and just trust.
It's just so stupid. It's funny.
Yeah. It's one of those.
Like passing conversation ages ago, I mentioned it to Bobo, and she was like, "That'd be funny." I mentioned it again. I was like, "So when we're doing this," and she was like, "Oh, you actually want to do it? Cool." It's like, all right, let's do it.
I'm just gonna have all the minion pirates go on the same initiative. 1, 2, 3. See, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10, 12, 13. I think I got it right. Okay.
You want to read off the initiative for me, Stormy, so I can help you?
So, I mean, you don't. It's okay. But I mean, I'll tell it to you if you want to keep track of it yourself. That's cool.
I like to.
First off, I need Sindri to do a roll off with me.
Okay.
Oh, just flat roll.
Back to shit. I got a 5.
So Sindri, I'm dropping you down to an 18 initiative. Merrik, I need you to do a roll off with me.
19.
I also rolled a 19. Roll again.
Okay, different dice. I like it now. How you like me now? 4.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop you down to a 16.
One of my favorite tunes, by the way, first.
It's a good one. Good one. What's funny, the other day when I was streaming, there was the song reference, Delco Chasing Waterfalls. And that very same day when I went to go pick up Druid, that song was playing in their cafe when I walked in. I was just like, that's fucking weird. I like it, but I hate it.
All right, so Pirate Captain gets to go first. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have all you guys roll stealth checks to see to see if he can spot you.
23.
18.
17.
60. That time I rolled a 12 and a 13.
All right, so one more time at you.
Advantage.
23.
What? 18.
Okay, Merrik
17.
and
16.
okay.
We went in descending height.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Unfortunately, he does spot Sindri. You know, kind of Sindri's small and good at hiding, but he's also very colorful. So,
You also have disadvantage on your check against me.
why is that?
Oh, Cloak of
Look of Elvenkind.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, thanks for saying something.
I forgot about that. I forgot that's what that does too.
You said it was 16?
Yes.
Okay, that's exactly what I rolled. The first time was a 17, the second time was a 16. So he still spots you, unfortunately. And the captain yells, he uses his spyglass and he looks really clever, and he stops for a second. You guys see this look on his face, and he looks around and realizes and kind of pulls back and can kind of see between the buildings, and he spots Sindri just barely and goes, "We've been invaded from behind." spread out, and he actually runs into this building right here.
Set all the buildings on fire, Sindri.
And you know,
What are the buildings made out of?
so these are huts. Of course, they're just made of wood. These are made of, you know, like stone and wood. They're like the wood. Only the roofs are wood. These are made of. Well, I take that back. The warehouse over here is made of wood. This building is made of stone, but it's got a wooden roof.
We're trying to rescue people. Don't kill them.
So, at any rate, that's what he does. And then, this guy here, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna need some color coordinating.
Yeah. Since the captain is his own thing, and this guy is pretty unique. I don't have to do one for them. Actually, yeah. So this guy is gonna be the priest. The Rylar is gonna be the priest. So it'll be easy for us to remember. So this guy has some sort of cultist priest with him, and this what he does is he's gonna. I know I didn't draw it such that it looks like there's gaps, but there are gaps between these buildings. He's gonna kind of disappear into the jungle this direction. And
Not like we could see him from our perspective.
yeah, and then so that's let's see, initiative. Initiative
Oh,
3 is now Sindri,
He's a priest.
and I'll actually, you know what? I guess they should be on different initiatives. I have too many of them though. All right, this guy's the first mate, but there's actually yeah, let's do it this way. First mate and second mate. They definitely look
That one. We should make that one purple.
okay. You say so.
No, I'm saying if you're gonna distinguish between the two.
No. The first mate and the second mate are distinguished from everybody else.
Oh.
They're basically like the same level of a soldier. And basically, well, you don't know. There's
Sindri, it's your turn.
right.
Okay, I am absolutely gonna use Fireball, and I'm gonna centralize it on Mr. Whitebase, but I'm gonna use my meta magic to heighten it, so he has disadvantage on his save.
Okay, so just him has disadvantage on his save.
Yeah, it's only one person gets the
So
disadvantage when we
from
use
where you're
items.
at, so I know this is a hill, but it's not that elevated that you can actually see him specifically. You would have to move to get in position to do that. You can do it. You're just gonna have to move to get an angle to see the guy you're talking about. I mean, technically, you just saw a bunch of guys come out of huts and kind of cluster up. So from this angle, I want you to imagine that there's jungle and a building, and you're small.
With it being that the case, then Stormy, I won't do the meta magic thing. I'm just gonna aim smack bang in the middle of everybody, where I see the most amount of people. If I still have to move, that's fine. But with it being, I'm not having a clear view because obviously with it being flat, I'd not taken into effect that hut.
Yeah.
So I'll move. So I'm looking down the gap between.
This gap?
Yeah, that one.
Gotcha. All right. So, did you want to move just to this tree to see that gap, or did you want to move in front of this or go up to this tree? Because you have, let's see, you have what, 25 or 30?
I've got 25.
Okay. So, You'd be there.
Ideally, I'd be further back and just try and pick away from a distance for now and let them funnel through.
Okay, so, whoops.
Because they're still bottlenecked at the minute, so...
Now, obviously, there's more jungle and stuff, but these are the bigger trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that you can, from here behind this tree, you can get an angle where you only see a few dudes, but from where you were at before, you saw dudes filter out, and you can see enough that.
I'd imagine for that angle, it'd be like the diagonal in front of white base.
This one right here.
Yep, that's where I was thinking it would hit.
Okay.
Looking at the angles, anyway.
That's perfect. And you're not
As
going to
much
use
as I want
mana
to
magic, you
target one,
said?
it makes sense to do that.
Okay. Let's see. Let me grab the fireball.
And it's a 16 save.
And this is the spot.
Yep.
So.
Ton of people still. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're going to be hitting both the first and second mate. And 1, 2. I'm going to say this one's right in the, well, it's right there. Right in the edge of it.
And it's also going to set the roofs on fire.
Yeah, of course it will. Yeah. Well, these huts will be on fire. And then this one,
Yeah, he said that was stone and wood roof.
yeah, the wood roof, it's not quite hitting enough of the building that it might set the roof on fire, it might not. But definitely these two huts are going to go up quick. Well, it's not hitting that hut, but this hut's next to this hut.
Yep.
So,
Roll your damage, sir.
yeah, go ahead and roll it. I'm just going to sit this like that for now. And,
Write these down so I know.
I know. Too bad the captain's behind total cover.
what is the DC of your
Captain
spell?
Lance,
16.
16.
Okay.
Only 24.
Only 24? And you rolled. What did you roll?
Lots and lots of 1s and 2s.
No, I mean, what dice?
D6s, right?
8d6, yeah.
You rolled 8d6? Okay. All right. Just making sure. So, first I'm going to roll for the pirates. I already rolled. The first mate failed his save. The second mate succeeded.
Oh, wait, hang on. It's 28 damage.
Okay,
Oh, 'cause
why is
of
that?
Oh,
Because of
your-
my draconic thing.
So you
That's
add your
my charisma modifier to it.
Yeah.
So 28 damage in total.
All right, just a sec. I need to find something. There we go. That's. All right. So, one more time, you said it was 28?
Yes, 28.
Okay. First mate failed, I think I said. So.
Yep.
No, that's not right. There we go. That's right. Second mate succeeded, so half of 28 is 14. Even if they succeed, it doesn't matter because let's see here.
killed so many, Sindri. How does that feel?
You'll see in a minute.
There we go. So you immediately like drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the pirates. This one seems to be tougher. Let me roll for him.
Quack, 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 quack.
I don't know why I turned it into a duck. I can't do a pigeon version of Fireball.
And let me see his roll. Okay, he succeeded actually, so still though, that's 14.
Enough.
Okay.
No more pigeons.
I could just see it building up on you. It's like a level on your face. It's like, and done.
All right, I'm just gonna take out. I took out how many of the pirates?
5.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how many? So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I'll make sure if that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna go this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. Okay. This light blue guy is one of the regular pirates. He goes at the same time as the other ones too. So.
Yeah. I really like that dice color.
The blue sauce.
Alrighty. So Sindri was number 3.
So this
So
is
after that,
hut
you're
is now on fire.
because of how much fire's going off, you'll see Sindri's eyes start blazing with the same fire that you've seen before, but he's still in control.
Does he look excited?
He does look very excited at this. And internally, Sindri's hearing the dragon, but it's not like fully taking over or anything.
Gotcha. All right.
Burn them all.
Like a draconic whisper in his ear at the minute.
Of course, they don't know that there's a draconic whisper. They just see the light in your eyes.
Yeah.
Them all.
So you're saying it's just kind of like a whisper of a worm?
The worms whisper.
Okay. Initiative 3, initiative 4
And whisper of the word soul.
is going to be the first and second mate.
First and second mate are on the same initiative.
Yeah, the first and second mate are in their own group, so it was easier just to put them on the same initiative. Actually, I need to give them dice, I suppose. Darn it.
No.
Here.
Yeah,
they're pretty distinguishable.
Yeah, they're.
yeah, I need to give them
distinguishable.
dice so that I know which one is.
Oh, which one you have is what? Yeah,
They have different damage, so. You know.
fair enough.
That's
Holy smoldering pirates, bad man.
first mate, that's second mate. All right, so the first mate spins around and sees where the fireball just scorched his ass and runs into the building with Captain. This one is going to run behind this building. You all don't. You did, you know, obviously there's a rock face there, so you didn't see him come out that way. So, but you don't know whether he's farther this way or not. So, but the last known position was, you know, roughly there. And he's gonna do that.
Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Alrighty.
It's supposed to be noise canceling headphones.
So that was
It's supposed to be
initiative
noise canceling.
4.
Yep.
Initiative 5 is going to be 16, which is Merrik.
Oh, goody. Ooh. All right. So I will say, in fairness and trying not to metagame and knowing that the priest went to the, like, from my perspective as I'm looking at the map, to the left, like, I wouldn't have known that he'd gone that direction. So Merrik wants to try to wrap around one of the directions. So I'm gonna flip a coin, and Stormy, I want you to pick heads or tails as what direction that I go. I'm happy to make it random because I don't want a metagame that I definitively.
Or I could flip the coin and you could choose. That makes more sense to me.
Yeah, either way. But yeah, I'm gonna try to either go from Merrick's perspective, looking at the dock, either to his right or straight down the edge that we are to try to cut them off. So I'm gonna go.
Right. You want to do heads, tails?
Sure.
Okay.
That's fine with me.
Or you can, I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm happy to do it. Yeah.
Whoops, that was a terrible flip. I'm using Never Tilted's.
Yeah.
A tilty man.
Heads. So go down the left side.
So I will use my 30-foot movement. Where does that end up? Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna go. My goal is the gap between the hut that's currently on fire and not on fire. So I don't know exactly how far I can make it. Yeah.
Did you want to dash?
I was at the back of the line.
Yeah, you were back here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me dash to that space.
Technically, you could have made it to here. So you want to dash to like this space here?
If I just because I know that the gap, the spacing isn't to scale.
Mm-hmm.
How far would I need to move forward to be able to see number 3? Like, so I'd be able to see my first contact enemy.
He'd be technically there. So I'd say that you could probably spot him behind this tree if you wanted.
Gotcha. Okay. And then what I'll do, because movement, action, dash, and then I will use my one of my quicken spell to hit him with the firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh, 16 on the die plus 7. So
23.
23.
Yeah, that definitely hits him.
Where are you? Where are you? There's one. And where's the other one? There it is.
Oh! 11 points of damage.
Oh, okay. That is number 3, right?
Yes, that was on number 3.
You pry the back of 3's head off. He falls to the ground dead. I'm gonna do this one this way. This is I got clever all of a
Oh,
sudden.
and now
6
now
plus
replace it,
1
yeah.
is 7.
Or we could turn him into number 3.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
All right.
With impunity.
I'm assuming you're done.
Yes. That
All
was action
right.
move, bonus action.
So, initiative 6 is Thyra.
I'm going to move directly towards the alleyway to which Sindri cast Fireball through.
This one?
Yes. So I'm gonna just make my way towards that.
Okay.
That's my 30 feet, correct?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm gonna action dash down that alleyway.
You can get basically right to the edge here.
Cool. And then I'm going to bonus action.
So this is the building that's on fire. You're like really close to it. I'm gonna say that I'll give you a saving throw, a deck save to avoid it. Here's the thing though, if you stop and stand in that spot, like there's no way you're gonna avoid not getting burned.
Well, let her finish her bonus action.
Okay, that's cool. Which oh yeah, so it was an action dash?
Yes.
Okay, what's the bonus action?
I was just gonna do my radiant consumption for my radiantness,
Gotcha.
but I'll still be standing in the fire.
Okay, so you're still gonna stop in that spot? Right. I'm not gonna have you roll the deck save then. I'll just have you, beginning of your next turn, I'll have you roll a deck save since you're standing in that spot to avoid, getting burnt by it because you're right next to it. All right. So the radiant
erupted
consumption
my
is a what
radiant-
range? 10 feet
So,
or 15?
10 feet.
Okay. So is it a thing that it's like a continuous AOE, correct?
Yeah, until
All right. Until you turn it off,
it lasts for a minute. Yeah, it lasts for 1 minute.
or a minute. Okay. Is it a concentration kind of thing?
It is not a concentration.
Cool. I'm just putting it out to here. Just to be clear, since it's kind of light based, it doesn't like work through walls or anything like that. But yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
It's the whole.
And
whole
don't
cover
forget,
thing.
remember, I think I told you that your character now can control it such that you can designate people to not be affected by it.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Not that they're in the radius right now anyway, but.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume then, should I assume then that your character automatically designates all your party members and friends
Always.
is immune to it? Okay, great.
Yeah.
I won't even ask again then from now on. So, oops, I screwed up. It was supposed to be Shae.
Huh?
You had 15, she had 14.
Oh.
We'll just, that's fine. We'll put you at 6, you at 7. We'll just say you delayed a little bit.
Okay.
What you gonna do? Go ahead and take your turn now.
So from where I'm standing, can I see that group back there? Is the group back
No.
there? No. Where can I move to see the group back there?
You could either follow Thyra, you could go this way. Like if you look at it from the standpoint of these buildings and these angles, right? Or you could technically see probably a little bit of them from here, if you're talking about like an AoE effect, or from way over here. Obviously, that'll take a while to get there.
Yeah, it would.
But I mean, it would still require a dash for you to see them at all.
Okay.
But this is the closest. Of course, it also puts you right in harm's way. It's up to you, but whatever you want to do.
Can't even make it over there, even if I double move.
I'm sorry. I'm in
No,
your
you're fine.
way.
Honestly, I don't even know if she could make it to you. 5, 10, 15. I mean, she basically would be right behind you anyway, so
Yeah.
you're not blocking her.
Okay, so she's gonna tell Milo to hop on, and we're gonna book it that direction.
Okay. You want to just double move
Yes.
straight over?
Yes.
So like here? That's 60 feet. Is that a spot you want to be, or do you want to be in a different spot?
Yeah, I'll be right there. That's fine.
Okay.
Is it for me?
You now give me your passive perception.
16.
You spot that priest dude behind this tree over here. Priest-looking dude. He looks like a priest of. He looks like a regular priest, the way he's decked out in monk's robes with the helmet and the mace and the shield. But it's got a weird symbol that you've never seen before. And you don't. I mean, of course, you don't necessarily know a whole lot about the history of Malboria. Anywho. So now, Shae and Thyra are done. That's initiative 7. And initiative 8 is going to be the regular pirates. They saw their buddies get roasted by a fireball. Is this guy dead? Why is he?
Yep.
Yes, he's dead.
So, whoops. They're gonna all dash into this building in here. Need to put.
Don't they have to walk through my radiant consumption?
Yeah, they would.
So they're gonna take they take 3 points of radiant damage every person that walks through.
Okay, whoops, shoot. Was this 5? I think this was 5. Holy crap. Was this guy 4? No, he's 7.
This
6.
guy was 4.
Okay, thank you. Tight little spaces. All right, so that was 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4 dudes. Yeah.
Yes.
And they take how much?
3 points of radiant damage.
3 points of radiant. Okay. And that was 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. That's hilarious. I just realized their initiative is also their hit points. And there's no save?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Alrighty. And now if they had resistance to radiant, that'd be different. They could take less, but yeah. They don't. It would be weird. Pirates with resistance to radiant. Alright. Now to the bottom of the round is gonna be initiative 9, which is this guy.
Oh, what did these guys do?
Oh yeah, thank you. they're gonna duck behind this building too to back up to stick with their boss, the second mate. So, this guy. Sees Thyra. This guy looks weird. He's wearing they look sort of like clerical robes, but more cult-like and kind of freaky looking, and it's got the same unusual symbol.
Do I recognize it?
Say what?
Do I recognize the symbol?
No, actually. I mean, yes. So yes and no. You think you've seen this symbol somewhere before in your world, but you don't know what it means or what it's for. You think it might have something to do with some religious factions of different groups, but yeah. What are your knowledges? Do you have it? You're just basically athletics, right?
I have. It's athletics, history, insight.
Oh, you have history as one of your proficiencies?
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll your history check.
21.
Okay. You think it's some old cult that you heard about that might be an offshoot of the one of the cults that in your old history were the ones responsible for opening the portals to hell in this world.
Of course, they are.
All right, the dude turns at you and points at you and casts a spell. I don't think anybody is in a spot to witness it except Thyra, right?
Yeah.
So it's unlikely you'd be able to tell what's going on here. But I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Would Sindri be able to see this?
Oh yeah, Sindri's behind the tree. Oh, but you're blocked by the building.
Yeah, you could see her, Thyra, but you can't see him from that angle.
Okay.
24.
24? Nice roll. So he basically points at you and says, stay put. And you feel for a moment your body lock up in paralyzation, but you realize that you shrugged it off. He cast hold person on you. And now he looks a little wide-eyed that he could tell you resisted it.
He was like, no.
Yeah. So he
Question. When you get a moment.
He does what? Oh.
he's gonna go duck into this building.
Target acquired. Thyra. Oh.
I has a question.
Oh yes, Fate. Thank you.
I know I wouldn't be able to see it, but would the incantation for the spell, would I have heard it? I'm thinking no. I may recognize the sound of a spell being cast, but not what one.
Yeah, I would say that, like, because of the heat of the battle and your positioning and everything, and the fire of the hut, you could hear someone casting a spell, but you didn't hear enough of details to be able to make a roll.
Okay. For my sake, I know that there was a statement that was made that there was at least suspected spellcasters. So this is that like, I can identify there is at least one spellcaster. Yeah, general knowledge. Okay, thanks. Bye.
And now we're back to the top of the round, which is the pirate captain. Thyra, you hear him, Thyra, and with your high perception, Thyra and Shae, sorry, hear him yell,
Close the door. We'll defend our position here.
and you hear shuffling around and stuff, and you know, of course, they they can't do anything not on their turn. So that was initiative 1. Initiative 2 is this guy. He spots Shae and her little. Do you have Milo?
Yeah,
You already
Milo,
dropped him?
I told Milo to hop on so we could.
Okay, so he hopped on. All right,
Yeah,
I
he's
gotcha.
on my shoulders
Fair enough.
because I move faster than Milo
Right.
by at least a good 10 feet.
Where'd it go? There it is.
Precious sniper, so sweet.
So. This is a 15-foot radius, so that'll be easier.
BT's got chili on his
A
bed.
15-foot radius?
This is 10.
I was like,
Oh, it's
why are
only
my
10.
lips cooking?
Okay.
That's a spicy
This
meatball.
guy, you see him, Shae, you see and hear him chanting some sort of spell to some dark deity or dark force or something. It seems very malignant.
Which guy is this?
The cleric.
This cleric guy.
Oh, he's too far away. Okay.
And you see this, these awful-looking green spirits start floating around him in a 15-foot radius. He's right there.
Sindri would like to cast. No, you don't cast that spell. Sindri would like to tell that guy to nope.
I would like to cast. Nope.
And then
Reaction.
then he goads you.
He says, little elf, I'll feed you to the dark ones.
And he's done. That is initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Sindri.
Question for
Yeah.
the building that the majority are hiding in. Is there any windows or anything like that in there?
The back door.
There's no back door. Actually, let's see. Let me think for a second. There is one of those on the back part. There's like how do you describe it? Slightly elevated stone structure with locked wooden doors that looks like one of those. When you open it, double doors. It steps down into a basement area. That's the only thing that you can see
cellar
from
hatch.
this side. Right? It is closed and locked, and There's no windows, at least from where you can see, and you don't think there'd be any point putting windows on the sides since they'd just be blocked by other huts. So yeah, no windows, no entrance that you can see. I will say that from where you're positioned, you can definitely see this priest-looking guy casting a spell. I'll let you even roll an arcane knowledge to see if you figure out what the spell is. Even though it's a divine spell, it's still a spell. So.
Ooh, god damn! My rolls are getting back on their feet.
What'd you get?
That's a 25.
Damn. Yeah. You're very confident he cast Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, BT rolled that 20 for a fucking change.
Let's go.
So
Let's
you see him moving on Shae's position with Spirit Guardians up. It's up to you what you want to do, though. Like,
Let me. I will use my full movement to like back up Shae.
okay. You want to be your full move, or do you want to be like right behind, have some cover behind the edge of this building?
Yeah, I like the edge of the building.
Okay.
I like that.
Because that's only 5 feet less, I think. So.
And behind the guy, I am going to drop off a flaming sphere behind him.
Okay. What size is the flaming sphere?
It's a 5-foot diameter sphere.
He nicknames Sphera.
It's a 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius?
Yeah, that's what this is.
Okay, so that's too big then.
Thyra, I choose you.
Didn't we have like some little ones in a little bag or something?
Yeah, they're right here.
Oh, okay. Is there a little disc, 5-foot disc? If not, I have. That'll work.
Yeah.
5-foot diameter.
Oh, all those little round ones are
Purifier appears.
right.
Yeah.
There we go. This one, oh no, that's a square. Yes.
5-foot diameter or 5-foot radius?
It says 5-foot diameter.
Yeah, 5-foot diameter. So it's basically
Yeah,
just
I'm
it fits in the square
Yeah,
of
square.
a person. There we go. This will work. It's kind of.
This is flaming sphere.
Oh, we found a flaming sphere. Check it out. Look at it. Got a little flaming
Hell
sphere.
yeah, baby.
Let's go.
All right. So you drop it right behind him, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Do you get to manipulate it on that turn, or does it have to do it the next turn?
I believe you should be able to do it on your turn. Like when you cast a spell, then as like a bonus action or action afterwards.
Yeah. So for a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet, or you can ram a creature. And I, of course, am gonna ram him in the buttocks.
Okay. What's so? Can you ram it if you summoned it like right next to him, or would you want to summon it a little bit farther so that it can roll and ram him?
Like, from this spell that I'm looking at here, this description, sorry, it's just saying you can move either 30 feet or ram a creature.
Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. It just kind of tries to roll over them. That's fine. All right. So.
And he must make a dex saving throw.
Alrighty. What is the DC of the dex save, please?
16.
Okay. And he has. Wow. He's got a terrible dex save. He failed.
He takes 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And this is a concentration spell.
Yes, it is.
9 points?
Okay,
Yeah,
gotta make a
9 points
DC
of fire
10
damage.
concentration. 10 is the minimum for concentration.
Yeah.
He's only got a +1, so I got to roll a 9 or better.
I mean, it sucks to suck, I guess.
It definitely sucks to suck when you roll a 1.
Wait,
Let's go!
Totally
hang
blue
on.
is.
I'm not sure about this.
Uh-huh.
Because it says the creature takes 2d6 fire damage for anything that's within its radius. It doesn't give me a damage for actually ramming the creature.
Yeah, I don't. The ramming is just where it gets within range to burn them. It doesn't do ramming damage from what I understand with the spell. Let me double
What's
check.
the point of the ram action in it then? Because
Well,
it does
okay,
an
it's
area
not a
of
ram
effect around it.
action. That's just the way they describe that it rolls towards the target.
I know, it's just because it makes a clear distinction between it moving 30 feet or ramming a creature.
You're
still
overthinking it.
does
It's
the
just
area of
it's
effect.
just an adjective they used to denote that it moved to hit a creature.
But it'd still hit the... Whatever.
I'm not trying
It
to
seems
cheat you or
stupid.
anything.
Oh no, it's not at you, Stormy.
Yeah.
It's literally the wording is completely ridiculous. Because if you're ramming something, you're hitting it. It still does an area of effect damage if I just leave it sat at the side of the creature.
PT, your tism is showing. Shh.
Don't use words that aren't fucking needed. It annoys me. But yeah, so it just takes that damage.
So it's funny, whatever my description that I have from the book doesn't use the word ram.
In the book, it does.
Oh, in the book it does?
Yes.
Okay, what I'm reading is the errated thing for roll 20. And a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex save or take 2d6 fire damage on the failed save or half as much on a successful one. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram it does use that. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. When you move the sphere, you can direct it over barriers. So yeah, like again, it's just meant to be a descriptive of, it's rolling so that it rams something. But yeah.
Yeah, that's my problem with it though, because it already does the damage anyway, so the ram option is completely useless.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ignore that word exists.
Okay.
Yeah, or you can swap it for the word boop. It just boops the creature.
It boops them. That's true. It actually just burns from being next to them.
It
All
just
right,
sits
so
next to the thing.
it's still a great turn, Sindri. You bonked off his spell.
Anyway, flavor on that, because he's doing a concentration, this is where Sindri kind of gets autopiloted by the dragon.
Burn them all.
All right.
Sindri,
And
don't hold back. Burn them all.
you'll just see there's no random jittery movement like he's usually bouncing around and erratic movement. It's just completely calm, no emotion on his face, and the flaming eyes are incredibly intense now.
Gotcha.
No thoughts behind those eyes.
All right. You guys hear the door shut, and
Can you make? Oh, I didn't know you can make it around that.
Merrik sees. Yeah, there's a little bit of there's basically a 5-foot gap back there, just like between the buildings. I didn't yeah. So the first mate, or excuse me, the second mate is coming around there, but that's as far as he goes. He doesn't. He kind of eyes you greedily with his big axe, and he's like, ah. And that's all he does.
Yar, matey.
And the
Second
first mate was the one who shut the door.
Oh, first mate. Yep. Second mate.
And so that's initiative 4. Initiative 5 is now you, Merrik.
Oh. I am ready for this one. as a bonus action, I am going to transcend and go into my spell slinging focus, imbue with echo.
Oh, so you're gotcha.
Yep.
You're going into Gnosis mode.
Yep. So keep in mind, I do have an additional 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
For my normal movement. And I'll keep track of my AC. I'll take. So I'll move up 10 feet to where I'm just on the other side of the tree towards. Is that the second mate?
Second mate, yeah.
Yeah. And then I will use another one of my meta magics to use subtle spell, and I'll tilt my head at him
Like a bird.
like an owl. Huh? And I'll silently cast Tasha's Mind Whip. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. First of all, tell me what. All right, so tell me what you think the spell looks like when you cast it.
So like, I mean, with this one, it's nothing. Like it's all mental.
Okay.
It's invisible.
Yeah. This
Why is
is very plain, but Merrik's flair on it is that it's silent, it's unexpected, and you have no idea that it's happening. Like his flair is the subterfuge with it. I imagine you're reading the spell description, or would you like me to say it for the peoples?
No, I'm not reading it, so I was gonna have you describe it to me.
Okay. So for the spell, target must make an intelligence saving throw.
Right.
On a failed save, target takes 3d6 psychic damage and can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the other effects.
All right. And what's the DC?
3d6 damage. DC will be 15 intelligence saving throw.
He has like
Oh
a
man,
-5.
I was rooting for you because he's got an intelligence of 11, so he has 0 bonus to this roll. But I rolled a natural 19, so he succeeded, but he's still going to take half damage, psychic damage, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was really rooting for that one.
No, that's good. I rolled real shit, so that kind of sucks. So it's 7 damage on the die, and then half, so 3 because you round down. Yeah.
Psychic damage, but he is spooked because it came out of nowhere. You didn't see him cast a spell. Does he get to make an intimidation check? Does he get to scare him?
He is a little freaked out by it. I'll say that. And
then I will just slowly draw my dagger. It's like you're looking all greedy, and I'm just blank. That's
holy
it.
crap! It's really already 7.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, the night went by quick. All right.
That has
Nice.
gone really fucking quick.
Shae, you are
Oh,
now.
it's my turn?
Yeah.
Milo, are you ready to have some fun?
So with Milo on her shoulder, Shae is drawing both her weapons.
Mhm.
5, 10, 15, 20. As her bonus action, Milo's going to drop down and make his way behind this guy.
The flaming sphere?
No. He's going to have Milo drop here
Oh, go around that way.
and here.
So if you're within 5 feet of that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Milo's going to transform.
Okay.
Sindri also realizes at this point he forgot to tell Shae what Spirit Guardians is.
Well, you made the guy drop his Spirit Guardians, so.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. So, can Milo still attack?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Milo's going to attack. One bite, one claw.
Yeah. And I think we determined that you for Milo it's bonus action to have him
Yes.
transform. Okay, so then you only get one, or no?
I have extra attacks, so I get 2 attacks with my main
Right.
hand. It's a bonus action if I want to take the 3rd attack with my offhand.
Right.
So I only get 2 attacks with my main hand on
Okay.
my
Who are you attacking first, or who is attacking first? You. Or
Milo is going first.
Okay.
So with advantage on his bite,
Mm-hmm.
that's an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
And then his claw, it's 4. That's a 23 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit, but the 19 does. Just kidding.
So he gets 2d4 plus 4.
For each one, or
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 1d4 plus 2, and then since he hit twice, it's 2d4 plus
Oh,
4.
okay. I got you.
7 plus 8 is 15 points of damage.
Okay. You tear into the priest through his chainmail and shield and everything.
All right. Shae's turn. Rapier. 2 swings. That's an 18 on the die plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
Second swing with the rapier.
Swing or poke.
Poke. That's a 15 on the die plus 7. Yeah. So I get 2d8 plus 4, or plus 8. Or 2d8 plus 4. So 2d8 plus 8. I can math. Swear I can.
It's the
2d8 plus
shiny
8.
angry mock map. That's what it is.
It's 1d8 plus 4 per poke.
Is it because it's magical and your
Yes.
dex bonus?
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Angry at words, BT has finally understood what it was trying to say as well. You can ram for the damage, and then at the end of everybody's turn, if they're still within 5 feet, they take the damage as well.
16 points of damage.
Okay. You see Shae basically just ignoring his armor and poking him twice in the neck. The guy drops over dead.
StarKitty, sure you didn't just like rebuild Emmeline? Like
From War Bard to War Ranger?
Yeah, she's like, oh no, I need to hide myself because I'm too popular. I'm gonna go be an elf somewhere. Fuck. I still stab the shit out of you, bitch.
I mean, Evelyn
she
had
sees
to
his
prove
goblins.
herself to you guys.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious, yo.
And Shae feels like she has to prove herself too, that she's useful in battle.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that.
All right,
she is.
Thyra, you're up. Or did you have anything else you wanted to do?
As
Sorry.
a free action, I'm like, good job, Milo. She's
God, I love her. All right. It's Thyra. Miss Thyra.
Oh,
I could.
does Milo take damage from the flaming spear on my turn?
So does it say it happens on your turn or the creature's turn?
It's the end of their turn. If they're still within 5 feet, they take the damage.
All right. Does he have fire resistance at all?
Does not say on the lovely sheet that you gave me.
Okay. All right. So I need you to roll the damage for Milo.
5. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Ouch.
It's okay. I can heal Milo.
Almost max damage.
But he's good. He's just kind of like,
I actually rolled a 4 and a 1, but my +4 means it goes up significantly.
I forget, what's the +4 for again?
It's charisma.
My sorcerer origin.
Oh, right on. Right. Cool. All right. So, Thyra, what you up to?
I would like to turn my attention to the door that just got barricaded.
Yeah.
And I would like to bonus action giant smite. So not only am I radiating radiance, but I am now a giant radiating radiance. And I would like to try to break the door down. Please and thank you.
So you're the anti-Hodor.
I am the anti-Hodor. And I'm gonna try to break this door down. Because I'm in my giant smite, I have advantage.
So you're Bror.
Break the door! Break the door!
I love
That's
the
so
slightly
funny.
unhinged eye close.
So hang on, I'm looking to see how we handle this.
Because if it's athletics, that would be so cool.
What type of door?
It's just a strength check.
It's probably just a strength check, which is fine too. I'm okay with that. I have advantage on this. Because I'm mighty.
All right.
I am 10 feet tall. I'm almost as cool as Jotun. Oh, so you know what? Because she's 10 feet tall. She answers the Viking call. She has honor in her chest. She's not the kindest, but
Or the best.
That was so mean.
No, it wasn't. It's par for the course with us. Be mean if I complimented her.
yeah, I'd be worried. Are you okay? Do you still love me?
Someone suggested that doors have AC. From what I was looking at.
There's a lot of different conjecture on this, which is really weird to me. That they never. You would think that that'd be something that they would settle out.
does-
Like,
Yeah, it does seem like something you would put a definitive answer for.
so you can do. So there's two schools of thought on this. Make it an object, give it an AC and hit points, and then it'd be something you'd have to basically bash through, which is the way you had to do it in 3.5, if I remember correctly. The other option would be make it a DC thing where you have a certain DC to break through the door, and you just need to hit that. That would obviously be the easier one. But it also seems a little less realistic. Okay. This person's saying both are appropriate for different circumstances. The description of how the player wishes to open the door is the key. So what was your exact wording?
I want to break the door down.
All right. Make your athletics check at advantage because of your critical state. And I gotta give a DC to the door. It's
That
an
sounds
iron
like
banded
weakness.
thick wooden door. So
I
let
get
me
a plus
find-
10 if we're using athletics.
Wait, there's another discussion about it.
Or we just wait for the flaming sphere to get
I'm
there
just
and
gonna.
bury it there.
I'm not gonna overthink it. Yeah. I'm giving it a. I saw something earlier that made sense to me. Yeah. Here we go. All right. I gave it a DC. Roll your athletics
18.
check with advantage.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 and a 6. I have a plus 10, so 18 total.
Okay. So, unfortunately,
I'm sad.
like with that 18, you came really close. Like you definitely feel like you did some damage to it. They saw it buckle, right? But you feel like you were really close, like you almost got there. It does take up your action to do that, though. Did that hint of you're really close give you an idea what the DC is?
19,
No.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. And 8. Oh, that's the pirates.
Regular dudes. Yep, regular dudes.
So these guys are doing whatever they're doing inside the building. You Theory, hear them shuffling around. These guys are gonna follow their boss. But that's where they stop. And that was all of the
regular dudes.
regular pirates. Yep. And that's initiative 8. Initiative 9 is
Yeah, that looks weird.
that guy. The guy
That
who
guy.
went into the building here. He's gonna be doing something.
Round 3. So,
There we go, Captain.
Would this something be a spell?
can we
Well,
hear it?
nobody can see him. He's inside a building.
I don't need to see him.
What is it you're thinking? You
Counter spell.
You need to hear it?
so you can't counterspell if you can't see them somebody casting a spell.
Yeah.
But despite that, it's not what he's doing anyway. So,
I definitely did just nearly knock my monitor off.
oh no, that's not good. Don't do that.
That would not have worked out well.
I'll say, Thyra, what's your passive perception?
You know, it's a whopping 13.
I mean, it's not bad. I'm gonna let you roll, since you're in the middle of combat, roll me a perception check. And if you get better than your passive, then you will have heard what he was doing.
It rolled a natural 1.
Okay. You don't know what he did. That was the cultist guy. And I think that's the bottom of the round, right?
Correct.
So, top of the round is
Captain.
He does something.
yeah. Thyra, you hear talking, but it's low speak, like he's being quiet about what he's saying. And then you hear, actually, would you? No. That's all you hear. And then initiative 2 is the dead priest.
forgot that guy's dead.
Initiative 3 is Sindri.
So, seeing as Sindri's not fully in control, he is going to cast Fly.
Okay.
Which is
Going
a separate
into-
concentration. So
Yeah,
that
he'll
drops.
be dropping the concentration on Flaming Sphere, but going straight into Fly concentration.
Okay. All right, he's flying. For now, he's just like a few inches off the ground until you move.
And he's gonna go 60 feet towards Merrik. But it'd be, well, saying that. So if he goes 20 feet in the air, and then the rest of his movement towards Merrik, because I don't know how, I presume it's just movement in any direction.
So
but
what
fly
does the fly say the move is for the spell?
60 feet.
Okay.
Fly
So
speed.
yeah, well, you don't get to add additional movement to that. It's just
No, I was literally just saying it'd be 20 feet high, and then the rest of the movement
And then
forward.
40
Oh,
feet.
I see what you're saying. You want to go 20 feet up and then effectively move 40 feet towards Merrik. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was basically just confirming that's how it works.
That is,
Yes.
Yep. You are correct.
I assumed
yes.
it would be.
Yes. You are
All right.
correct. Good job.
Merrik sees this little flying, angy-looking, flame-eyed gnome coming up behind him.
Angie.
And then, so that is Sindri's turn.
First
Just head
mate.
around like an
First
owl.
mate and second mate time.
We both went at the same time.
You don't hear or know what the first mate does, Thyra.
Yeah.
The second mate,
That guy.
he this guy goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40. So he's actually going to use his special ability of, he gets to, like a rogue, he gets to take the dash action as a bonus action. And so he's gonna dash around behind you. That does mean you're gonna get an attack of opportunity if you choose to use it.
Question for you with that.
Yeah.
I remember at one point we had discussed when Merrik hits level 6 that I could use Shocking Grasp as a reaction. I'm wondering if you are still okay with that as it stands.
Sure, why not? I mean, I said you could.
Cool. I just want to make sure because I remember. So yeah, Shocking Grasp. Get fucked, buddy.
You just get to be stupid and try to
Skibbity scoop it. 16.
say skibbity stupid.
And with that, he doesn't get any saving throws, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Is he wearing metal armor?
It's studded leather.
I would say no.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No, I'm just checking.
But 16 is pretty damn good.
Does it hit?
Okay. And
Shocking Grasp, I rolled a hit.
Yeah. So 16 to hit.
oh
So give him back
Yeah.
16 hit points.
no, he actually hit.
Oh, okay. So how much damage?
16 hit
Okay.
the guy.
How much-
Oh, I thought
Okay,
16 was
I
to hit, or was the damage? Okay.
That's why I
You
said
do
give him back
16 to
16
hit.
hit.
It does hit. It does hit.
For confirmation that it's 16
Yeah.
hit.
Otherwise, that would roll. 6 damage.
Okay.
Jesus, fuck. Low damage today. It does not stop him, but he cannot take reactions until the end of his end of my next turn. His next turn.
Right.
To the end. Oh, until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
So
He is not. Yeah, he can't make reactions right now, but he is gonna make his 2 melee attacks with his axe.
okay.
And your AC is a 19 currently, correct?
That is correct.
Uh,
Kind of.
18 is not going to get there.
Nope.
Natural 19 on the die will get there.
Shield.
Well, 19 plus 6 is 27. So, unfortunately, I think it's still going to hit you, isn't it? Shield gives you a boost to your AC of, was it 3 or 4?
Plus 5.
It's 5. So,
yeah.
bunch you up to a 24. So,
Correction.
yeah.
Shield is a reaction. You used your reaction as your
Yep. You can't do it
yeah.
anyway.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I forgot.
attack of
Never mind.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yep. No, appreciate that.
No worries.
Thank you. It's
Um,
been a minute
Let's see.
since that.
What's
regular using reactions.
Does anyone remember what the damage die of a great axe is? Is it a D12 or is it a 2D8? No, I think it's a D12.
No idea.
It's a what?
I don't know.
I think it's a D12.
Great axe.
Wow, that was low. That was low.
Kind of weapon is it?
Great axe.
Great axe is 1d12.
Yeah, that's right. So 6 points of damage. He slices into your arm a little bit.
Okay.
All right. He is done. And initiative 5 is Merrik.
Cool. So just for like movement flair, when he hits me, I'm gonna kind of move with that that contact, and I'm gonna swing around the tree and get behind him.
All ninja-like.
So if you do that, he'll get an attack
He can't
opportunity
take
on you.
reactions. No, he can't.
All right,
Yeah,
because
he
he's
was
shocked. He can't reaction. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. BT, this is for you. Okay. Swing around him, and I'm gonna go. Should line up faster, and I'm gonna cast a lightning bolt through him and the remaining 2 on the other side.
Holy fuck. Okay. Pretty good.
You have that in the bank.
Oh, yeah, I was so out. Yeah, no, good luck. Dex 15.
What's the What's the DC?
15.
15.
All right.
Dexterity
So-
saving throw. DC 15.
The 2 pirates in the back failed, but second mate succeeded.
Okay. I need 1d.
You need 8d6, right?
Or d6. Yeah, 1d6.
Oh.
Sorry, that was my bad. I stared at the 4 thinking it was a 6. Yeah, hang on, I need to clean up my tray here.
Say, you gotta clean that shit up.
I know.
Beep, 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 beep. Stupid fucking turn. Get out of my head.
This is okay. 8.
Wop, 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 wop. Do, 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 do.
20. 32.
Wow. Okay.
Hot diggity damn.
So
Yeah.
these guys who failed,
Hang on.
they basically become blackened, charred barbecue skeletons.
I just real quick. I just want to say the odds of my rolling this. I rolled 2 1s, 2 4s, 2 5s, and 2 6s.
Oh wow, that's crazy. He succeeded. So you said 32. So he takes 16.
Yep.
He's feeling that.
And then because Nope. Never mind.
Nope.
Nope. Yep. Works differently.
Got you.
Yep. I got myself.
That is the second time you have shocked this gentleman.
Yeah. Shocking, I say. So that was Merrik's turn. Shae, you're up.
Positively shocking.
Let's see.
Verify a little bit. Likely a path.
Okay. Milo is going to de-transform, so he's back into his kitty shape.
Okay, so he was only a dragon for 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have how many more?
Equal to my proficiency bonus.
So 2
more times.
Gotcha.
Jay's gonna walk over, tell Milo to hop on. So that's 10 feet.
5, 10.
And then she's gonna make her way down that alley.
Did you want to double move? Or just get to, or what?
I want to move 1 more, and then I want to peek around the corner.
Okay. You peek around the corner, you see Miss Thyra in giant form bashing at this door. And peeking around the corner, you see this door open, and a creepy looking cult dude staring out with beady eyes, shocked that you're looking right at him. Of course, that took a dash to get there. So.
Yep. That's it for me.
All right. That was initiative. Shae, Thyra's up. You only need to roll an 11 or better, I think, right?
Like 16 on the die, plus 10. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. All right. She
Bash that.
bashes in the door and is shocked to see that. Wait a minute. Have they gone yet?
Nope.
No, it is not their turn.
Yeah. The captain and the first mate, because are not there. You don't see them. There is a back wall and door. And you see all the pirates kind of whoops. They're all kind of like this, ready to fight whoever comes through the door. Of course, their turn hasn't come around yet. So you bash through the door, that's your action. You still have a movement bonus.
I'm gonna step in.
You're gonna duck under and step in.
Yes, so it's a little door you duck under and squeeze in.
I see Thyra just grabbing the door frame underhand.
Stepping in, so all of them take 3 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
And
5 won't, but 4, 6, and 7 will.
oh no, I want to step in so all of them get radiant damage.
Well, you can't because of where they're positioned. They're kind of blocking you moving forward. You'd have to make like a grapple check to try and, or a ram or shove or something.
Yeah, you're technically bigger than them.
Yeah. But I'll for now let's do 6, 5, and 7. Another 3 to them. They look pretty beat up already from your. They look pretty radiant burns on them.
Perfect. Okay, that will be my turn. That's my turn. That's my turn. That's my turn.
Oh, no bonus action or.
No.
All right, no yelling or anything.
No.
Okay.
No, just Druid yelling.
Initiative 8.
Regular dude. dudes, those guys.
Yeah. So now 5 is gonna take some because he's gonna move up to attack you.
Oh, shit.
They're all gonna attack you.
Oh no, my AC's 20.
One of them gets a lucky stick on you because I rolled a natural 17. There's 4 of them, right?
Yes.
One gets a lucky stick on you with his scimitar. For 4 points of damage. It's on your turn that they take the damage from.
Yeah, end of each of my turn.
Okay. And they're done. Initiative 9 is the cult guy.
That weird looking guy.
Yeah. He comes out and
In your bed.
he points at you and says,
Be still.
roll me a wisdom saving throw against his hold person spell. And since you cast spells, I'll let you roll an arcane knowledge to see if you know what it is. Especially since it's divine. I'll give you advantage.
Oh, for my 18 for the arcane.
Yeah, you know he's trying to cast hold person on you.
14 for my wisdom.
Yep, you succeed.
Oh.
You feel your body locking up for a second, and then it relaxes, and you slough it off. Milo's goes. He gets really pissed off because he senses what he was trying to do to you, and that's all he can do. And now he looks even more panicked because this is the second time his little hold person didn't work. He's used to weak ass sailors, you know, being taken down by it. And that was bottom of the round, right? So I think this is a perfect time to.
Can Shae respond to his hold person spell?
You mean like verbally?
Yeah.
Sure.
Shae goes, I only accept hugs from Milo.
That's a perfect place to wrap up then. Yeah. So help me remember that we're back to the top of the round, and this will be a good, interesting spot to stop.
Tippity top. Tippity top. It's time to stop.
Let's see who we can raid.
Berserk Sack streaming Baldur's Gate 3.
What?
Berserk Sack.
Oh, he's just started it today as well.
How do we know Alistair read?
He's popped into your stream before.
You're welcome, Spiper. Thank you for hanging out today.
He's not streaming
He's
yet,
not.
but he is a streamer. They are a streamer.
They are stream. Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm totally for brightening Berserk Zack's night,
Yay.
and so our folks can get a little bit more D&D action with some BG3.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Oh yeah,
let's
I found the nerve from my little finger.
Oh.
I honestly
You know,
did
it's
not
funny.
think the 14 would meet the DC.
A lot of times when I crack my neck, my fingers go a little tingly.
It
The
stresses
DC was
me
a
out.
13, actually.
Oh.
Just pressing on the
which
nerve
one
when
is-
you crack it.
Oh,
Oh,
look, it's the little
good.
parachute.
All right. We're going to go.
Until Fate's a puddle on the floor when he does it.
Once I get to stay home. Suck it, Trebek.
Here we go, gods. Thank you all for being here tonight. You guys are amazing. And I'm glad that I haven't coughed too much. The Theraflu is always good. You guys are wonderful and beautiful and amazing. And we will see you next time, next week. Don't forget to check out all these other streamers. The Druid IRL, extirpatefate, BananaTomOG, and itsStarKitty. Please go support them as well. Love you guys. Let's do this raid thing.
Love you guys.
To go see the Zerker himself, Zach.
Sackington
He's-
with his
he's a-
first look at it, BG3.
First look at BG3. Also, he's still a baby streamer, so.
Yes. Please brighten his night. Thank you guys.
Support the baby streamers.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the follow at the very end. You're amazing.
Oh.
Yeah.